I'll skedoodle so you guys can begin.
And that was the first thing that was passed through our stream. She's gonna skedoodle.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Normally it's... Brian, what's the first thing you normally say?
Sure.
Yeah. No, that's the first word that's always said. Sure.
Well, here, I'll say I'm going to skedoodle, and you can say, sure. Okay, ready? I'm going to skedoodle.
Sure.
No, that wasn't really... Okay, whatever.
Nailed it.
Hi, Jam. Wow, she just hit the microphone.
Didn't blow.
No flow.
Did you see that she hit the microphone? She was like, pop.
No, I didn't. Jen looks like she's in witness protection.
I know. I wonder if I put on my kitchen light.
Like you look like you're doing an interview for like a Jeffrey Dahmer series.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
All you should need is like some like robotic sounding voice.
Yeah, and like a total silhouette. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that made it. I'm a predator tonight, guys. That made it a little better.
She's gonna be like, "Sorry, what I said in the movie was."
They like the weird voice.
Oh
my God. Like Grover.
It's really funny.
Super Grover.
Well, Jen, how you doing?
Great. How are you?
Well, I know you said you weren't feeling too well last week, so I was just checking to see if you were doing good.
I was exhausted last week.
Yeah.
But I was telling my brother we have found ways to beat the exhaustion. And I'm looking forward to it. So yay.
Is that sleep?
No, so okay, I'll try and make this a short tangent. So you guys know I've been on a health and journey kick like my entire life, and I've tried so many things. Like, okay, when I was younger, I did it very unhealthily, and then I got into the gym and started with bodybuilding, thinking that was healthy, and it's not good for my body personally. And so rather than like trying to get jacked and build as much muscle, I'm going like a more thinner route and eating less route. And it's crazy to me because like eating around 15 to 1700 calories for a female is known as an eating disorder, which is like, it's stupid to me because when I was eating 200 calories a day, that was an eating disorder. 15 to 1700, pretty sure that's like a normal thing.
Yeah.
And so just trying all these, that we're giving it a go and I feel great.
That's good. And the whole time it took you to say that, I probably ate 200 calories in like 2 bites.
And see, that's what I'm slowing down my eating, and I realize like I physically don't like a whole lot of food necessarily. Matt, I think I get it. I think I finally understand where you're just like, oh, I wish I could eat that much. No, you don't. No, you don't. It's horrible. And you have no energy.
Yeah. And no, that makes sense.
Yes. And
yeah,
I also think like hormonally it's just better as well.
Nice. Yeah, well, you got the big bowl tonight. That's great.
The main key. There's no one size fits all for everyone.
Yeah. Well, you need to, like you said, Jen, it's always like figuring out what's best for you. And you've tried some different things. You've tested it out and finding that thing that works right. That's right for you.
Yes. Plus, like, naturally, the good Lord made me super jacked, like, just naturally. Like, I have over 100 pounds of lean body mass, and I haven't touched a weight since the world shut down. So, I'm just freakishly strong.
She's super woman.
You and Brian both have got, like, the broad-shouldered, like, you guys look good. Like, you got the, like, upper body strength. Like, not only do you have it, but you look it too. So that's
Well, thank you.
genetics.
But
Yeah.
I'm not trying to look like super swole though, so it's just natural. It's natural.
Yeah.
It's Brian's job to look super swole.
Mhm. He can lift the heavy weights. I'm
There.
I'm so much happier with my yoga, Pilates, body weight work.
Yeah.
And apparently that's a problem for the female. Females need help. Anyways.
You should throw some calisthenics in there too. See what that does.
What is that? That's body weight stuff, right?
Yeah, it's mostly body weight stuff. Yeah, it's like no weights at all. It's like all bar work. Like lots of like pull-ups and dips and just using your body to like pull yourself up or to squat down.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
so
tried that too. So
Yeah, it's
we're
called
just-
Calisthenics.
Calisthenics, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I like yoga. It's nice. Like it just as a physical fitness thing, but also as like a mentality, kind of like a mental thing of the meditation of it all. I enjoy it. Brian, I remember doing the yoga with you. It's not your thing. It's cool. I like it though.
You guys did yoga together?
No.
He tried to do yoga.
Oh.
He's got his muscles are too
I
big.
did not try to do yoga. You're tripping. I watched you guys do yoga as I was doing my own superset in the gym.
My brother tries to just touch his toes and call it yoga.
Bitch.
I don't know why, but I was picturing the scene of the Grinch in like doing the yoga and they're just screaming. You know what I mean? You know that clip?
The Grinch doing yoga?
Yeah, there's like I don't know if it's like a fan.
I don't know what he's doing. I remember him like stretching down to his toes.
Yeah, but I think it was like in a yoga classroom with all these like 40-year-old moms, and then he's just like screeching this curdling scream.
I'm guessing this is not the Jim Carrey Grinch.
Is it the Jim Carrey one?
It's not ringing any bells to me, and I've watched that
No.
movie plenty of times.
Well, I'll search it and send it.
All right.
Yeah, but that would be Brian if it was.
Calling you out. But all right. Are we ready to hop into it? Let's do it. All right, welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Predator. I am, of course, Matt, joined tonight by Brian, a.k.a. Ooh, he's smoking. Apparently, he's the Mask, but he also goes by I Ain't Got Time to Bleed. That was like a very...
Oh my god.
Is this your impression of Arnold screaming as he lights his torch? That was amazing.
Wait, were you actually screaming? Because if you did, it got cut out.
Oh yeah, I was screaming.
It sounded like,
Yeah.
That's what, like it cut off as soon as it got.
Which is great. You have such a
Okay,
tiny.
we try again. I won't go as loud.
It's just so funny. His mic has that gate that just cuts out. He's got to strike that match again.
Okay, it was good. It cut off in the last 3 seconds, but you got it.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It felt a little George of the Jungle, but I mean that in a good way.
You know what?
We'll get into it. I think Arnold sounded a little George of the Jungle-y too, all right?
I thought that would be a very fun intro though.
That was I saw the smoke rise. I'm like, uh-oh, what he's got some pyrotechnics going on tonight. What's he doing?
Yeah.
The special effects happening over there.
Bringing the A-list props.
Those are practical effects, baby.
Loving it. We also have Jen joining us tonight with her very angelic halo backlight and her big bowl that she's hiding on the couch, but I did see. I know it's there. Yeah, there it is. Welcome, Jen. Glad you're feeling much better from last week, and good to have you back. We missed you. We survived without you, but hopefully you got a chance to watch the last clip. It was a fun one.
I did not. I was out, guys. I was dead.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair, yeah.
We also have Nick Klaus, aka. Or you're gonna have to say that because there's a clear inflection that you're looking for, and I am not gonna hit it the way you want it.
Dylan.
Okay, yeah,
Dylan.
that is not how. That looks like Dillion.
Yeah.
Dylan.
Dillion.
Well, the capital.
Is that a lowercase L? That looks like an I to me after the capital L.
It's like lowercase L and capital I's are the same on Zoom.
Okay.
They're just like a straight line. So
Yeah.
Dylan.
Yeah, all right. Well, welcome. Great name. We're already starting some great quotes, so I love that when we get started. But Nick, this was your pick. You brought us back into the world of Arnie, so you got to give us more than it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. I had to pick it. So there's got to be more. There's got to be more, or you're out of the group.
There is more.
Okay, good.
Well, firstly, I wanted to hop back on the Schwarzenegger train for a week, but this movie, this is one of my favorite movies. It's probably like in my top 5. It's so much fun. It's it's just like a good 80s classic, and lots of suspense and lots of visuals and not a whole lot of dialogue, and it's just one of those movies that keeps on going. And I really like it, so I wanted to pick it and break it down with you guys.
Okay. So this is one you've definitely seen before. That's cool.
Correct, yeah.
All right. Anybody want to go first for thoughts and scores? Hit it, Jen.
Well, I have to. I was gone on my own week, so gotta make up. Okay, The Predator. I've never seen it, but I had seen Predator vs. Alien, so I knew kind of the face. But I didn't know anything else about this movie, so I went in blindly. And at first, I was really hesitant, kind of rolling my eyes about this movie. I was like, this movie is so stupid. And I swallow all those words. It was extremely enjoyable in a weird way. The storyline is really interesting, and it's just a cool concept of basically like a predator also becoming a prey. And this is like the ultimate predator too. So yeah, it was very entertaining. Some of it was comical to me. I was finding myself laughing out loud. I don't know if anyone else did. I definitely did. And I'm kind of curious to see Predator 2. So maybe keep this going.
Okay.
But because of that, I'm going to give this a 4.9.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
All
Happy
right.
with that.
Brian, you or me?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I've definitely seen Predator once or twice in my life. And let's just say this. You can smell, taste, and see the testosterone coming from this movie. It like just reeks it.
Nobody has low T in this one.
No. I think I gained 5 pounds of muscle mass just watching it.
My eyes. Today was eye day.
Bench press my pupils.
Got
No,
my joke.
it's so the Predator is a good movie, and what I'm happy to talk about this later on, but I feel that it gets you on this ride, and you're going and you're going and you're going and you're expecting like this huge drop, and it's gonna be super exciting and all that stuff. And what happens is they forgot to build the rest of the track, and you just fall off. And what I mean by that is the ending is so disappointing in this movie. and I definitely will be unpacking like in more details what I'm referring to. But it takes a lot out of the movie for me. It's like it's so weird. You feel like you're just dealing with this like easy 4.5 or higher movie, and then it just they pull the rug right from underneath your feet. And but other than that, though, I mean, the action is great. It's so interesting to see, especially with the mission the journey that Nick has been giving us. It's like you look at like Arnold as Conan versus Arnold as Dutch, and you're like, wow, you got really good at acting, buddy. Like his dialogue, his speech is better, just everything about it, and you're like, oh, this is very interesting. So I definitely look forward to talking about this one and breaking scenes down. But I'm giving this one a 4.2. I'll keep it above a 4, but there's some mistakes were made, and I'm happy to bring it up tonight.
All right.
Okay.
Well, so I've seen bits and pieces of this movie before, but I think as I was watching it, I realized I'm like, I've never actually watched The Predator, so this was technically a first watch for me. And Brian, I absolutely agree with you. Like the ending is pretty lackluster for me, where it just kind of ends, and it's not even like on this big exciting like, oh my god, he survived kind of a feeling. It's just like, it's over. And it just kind of, that certainly leaves me wanting more. But I'll be honest, overall, I didn't really enjoy this movie. The dialogue had some good moments. There's some very memeable things that we've known and loved. And I think there's a lot of really great pieces of this movie. But overall, I feel like it didn't really come together as good as it could have. And like I've got my complaints. I can break it all down as we get going through stuff. But I was ultimately really disappointed in this movie. I love the concept. I really like the idea of this alien coming to Earth and hunting humans and having this higher technology and having to adapt and survive and all of these things. Like I liked the concept. I was really hoping for something closer to like Jaws or Alien in the sense of like the intensity of what's going to happen and being hunted by this thing. And
yeah, I mean, essentially it's Jaws on land.
It was my hopes. I was really hoping that this would give me that intensity, that anxiety that Jaws, Alien kind of provide, but I didn't get it. I just did not get it from this movie. Like you said, it was testosterone driven. I mean, the masculinity in this movie is on 9,000. It is insane, and it's not really a problem for me. But honestly, I almost wish in certain aspects it was turned up or at least focused more of. And I'll give this as one of my initial thoughts. It was one of the first things I wrote down. I was like, this movie is an exercise of whose dick is bigger, on screen and off. We'll talk about that when we get into the fun facts and stuff. And I mean that as not just our military guys of Dutch and his crew, but even against the Predator himself. Like, it's all a big dick measuring contest of who's got the bigger gun. And that's an aspect I would have wished that they kind of dug further into. I've got my complaints. We'll get into it, but I was really disappointed by this movie. I want to know why you guys like it so much, because for me, it fell short in so many ways. The special effects weren't terrible, but I don't think that they were used properly in a lot of aspects, or they weren't utilized to the best of their ability. Like, it's just, there's so many things throughout this movie. I'm like, why do that? Why do that? I found myself wanting more of what they should have done and didn't give me. So ultimately really disappointed in this one. I don't hate it. I would love for there to be a remake of this, like an actual remake of this movie with today's technology, and I guarantee it's going to be that much better. This is a great concept. I understand why it gets a sequel. I understand why it has a whole series based off of it. Alien versus Predator, I've seen that one as well and love it. I'm like, I know that they can do this better, but this wasn't it for me. So ultimately, I gave this a 2.2.
Cameron gives you Predator.
What was that?
James Cameron brings you Predator.
I'd ask for it. I mean, he gave us Terminator 2, right? Like,
yeah. It's in his wheelhouse.
Do it. I let me see it.
Wait, but you don't like James Cameron, man.
I know he comes through on the sequels though.
Mm.
It's his originals I have problems with.
Okay.
Just expect more water.
Yeah. Fine.
Predator in
It's
the
fine.
sea. It's like Jaws, but not a shark.
You just see dreads floating on top of the water. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
What was your score?
I gave it a 2.2.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's surprising. I thought maybe Jen wouldn't have liked this one as much, but I thought Matt would have liked it more.
I wanted to
Brian,
like
you
it
were
more.
kind of right where I thought you would be. Yeah, so it's interesting. Interesting. But yeah, so this is Predator is probably my fourth, maybe fifth watch. Definitely fourth. I will say, like, it's not as exciting, the more you watch it. But I gave my score based on the very first time I watched it, because I remember how I felt after I watched it for the first time. But it's one of those movies where it's not so big in the grand scheme of things. It gets like it kind of starts off big, but then as characters die off, it starts to get a little bit more intimate, and then it leads all the way to like a 1v1 kind of thing, and so it's like it's kind of like the Hunger Games, but the Predator version, where it's the last man standing, and seeing the journey of how they get there. It's really cool to me. I'm not sure why you guys think the ending is not that great. I think the ending is appropriate. Given all that happens, I mean, we'll get into that, but I'm curious to know why you guys think the ending is not the best. But yeah, the dialogue is great. Like, really, some fun one-liners from Arnold. Great action and guns and explosions, and it's cinematically, all of that is super well done. Yeah, it's super enjoyable. I do think that there are some moments that are they could have trimmed some fat, maybe like 5-10 minutes off of just like bits and pieces throughout the movie. But it doesn't really take away from the whole thing. Yeah, I gave this one a 4.5. And that's based on like the first time I watched it.
Okay.
Super enjoyable. Yeah, it's probably my top 5.
Nice. Well, my goal is not to ruin this movie for you guys, okay?
You already have.
Sorry. All right. Again, I've got my arguments. We'll get into that when we get into the movie, but I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I wanted more. I wanted it. I expected more.
You always want more, Matt. Like,
but with the hype around this movie, with how much love it receives, like I don't see it. I just don't see it.
I just feel like every week though, you're like, oh, I just wanted more. I wanted more. You can never be content with what you get.
Well, that's why these movies end up in the 4 range instead of the 5. Like, give me more. It's almost perfect. It's almost there.
Okay, Britney Spears. Jeez.
All right. Any other initial thoughts? We're ready for it? Fun facts? Yeah, okay.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down because Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
Yeah. I still love it every time.
I just gotta say, watching Jen with her lighting dancing to fun facts, that just made my night. All right. It is April 7th, 2025, as we are doing this live on YouTube. And you can catch Predator streaming on Hulu.
For another 2 days before it goes away, and like we always do, all the movies that
no,
leave.
probably not. I'm not sure if there any of the other movies of the storyline are on
Oh.
Hulu as well, but I
I
do know
kn-
Predator is for sure.
I know because Hulu actually had the recent release that I think was it was Predator something. Was it The Predator? But it's
I
like
think
it's
it's
like a Hulu
Plural,
original.
it's Predators.
That was
Is
the
it that-
sequel.
Well, the sequel is Predator 2, which takes place in LA and doesn't have Arnold in it. But I think Predators came out
Uh,
20 in the 2010s.
Predators is 2010, which I'm pretty is the second one.
No, there's Predator 2, which came
Oh,
out
it
in
is Predator 2. Okay, Predator
Yeah.
2 that came out in 1990.
Mhm.
Predators that came out in 2010. The Predator that came out in 2018. And then Prey, that's the one on Hulu.
Hmm.
That came out in 2022. And it looks
Wait,
like there's
Prey's-
a Prey.
Prey is about a lion.
No. I mean, yes, but no.
What?
Yeah, there's this Prey.
Oh, okay, never
Which
mind.
it's like this is like it takes place in the past. I think it's the predator is hunting like a Native American tribe, so it's like in the past,
Got it. Okay.
and that
And then
one
there's
actually
also
looks like
Predator versus Alien. Oh wait, but that's probably not on Hulu, right?
Alien versus Predator. It is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
So let me see which ones are on Hulu real fast. So Predator 2 is on Hulu. Predators is on Hulu. The Predator is on Hulu. Prey is obviously on Hulu. It's also on Disney Plus. And Prey 2, which will eventually be showing up on Hulu, I assume. Alien versus Predator is on Hulu. And let me see if Alien versus Predator 2 is. Yeah, all of it. Anything that involves
Okay.
Predator is on Hulu right now.
I think
All right.
Alien is on Hulu as well too.
And Disney Plus.
It's so weird.
All right. Well, you can get your fix there. If you're feeling the whole Alien Predator fiasco party thing. So we're doing Predator, and it came out in 1987. Directed by John McTiernan, who we are certainly no stranger to, especially as the GoodFlickas when it comes to breaking down some of his movies. I'm going to give you his top 8. Number 8 is Basic, The 13th Warrior, The Thomas Crown Affair. 5 is Last Action Hero,
Ooh, yeah, baby.
which we've done. And here comes his top 4. And wow, what a list. Hunt for Red October, Die Hard with a Vengeance,
Hmm.
Predator, and Die Hard.
Oh,
He's got some good ones.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I feel like they just get better when I look at his credits too.
Yeah.
Well, up to a point, I guess. Although the one you didn't mention that I'm actually pretty familiar with that I really enjoy is Rollerball.
Oh, okay.
I think it was a remake. I'm not sure, but I liked it. It's one of those weird futuristic sports movies where it's kind of like brutal as hell. So I like it.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't have a lot of titles under his belt for, director wise, but the ones that he did, it's like, man, when he swings hard.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a hell of a list right there. All right, let's talk about the cast. It's a minimal cast, right? Very, very minimal casting on this one. However, okay, you've got Arnold Schwarzenegger, who plays Dutch. The late Carl Weathers, who plays
R.I.P.
R.I.P. man, who plays Dylan.
It's Dylan.
Sorry,
on.
sorry. Yeah, and then obviously like just the the shape that these men are in this one is just, you could tell they were training hard. I was trying to remember. I didn't want to do like too heavy of research, but like where we were at on the Rocky series, because Carl Weathers just looks jacked compared to Apollo.
I think it's towards the end.
That's what I thought too.
This is
Yeah.
87.
Yeah, I feel like
Rocky was late
we're definitely
70s.
past Rocky 4 at this point,
Yeah.
Let me see.
which
Scroll,
is
scroll.
the one that Apollo is killed in.
This is
But just comparing him,
yeah.
like comparing Carl Weathers in Rocky 4 to Carl Weathers in Predator, you're like, damn, buddy.
Yeah, this was 2 years after Rocky 4.
After Rocky 4, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. But yeah, so I mean, he looked great in it. Kevin Peter Hall is the Predator. And then you have Elpidia Carrillo, who plays Anna. And now for the others, is there anyone that you guys just wanted to mention? Any performances you wanted to shout out? Anything like that? Oh, we got someone in the back there.
You in the back.
So rude. I don't know his name. He looks very familiar though. I feel like I've seen him in a few other movies, but it's definitely the crazy guy. You guys already know who I'm talking about.
Talking about Mac.
Mac?
Yeah, Mac, that was his name. Yeah. He did such a great performance by being a total weirdo, but like out in the battlefield.
That's Bill Duke.
Yes.
Bill Duke.
He was definitely familiar. I'm looking through his credits now just to kind of see what are like the big names that
has
really
that
stick
shape.
out. He's been in a lot. He was in X-Men: The Last Stand.
Mm-hmm. Red Dragon,
Get Rich or Die Trying. All
Commando, National Security.
right.
Yeah. No, I agree. I thought his performance was great, and the transition of Mac before he lost his friend versus Mac after he lost his friend, Bill Duke just stepped into overdrive on that and just delivered a great performance.
Mm-hmm.
The thing I noticed the most with him was just the acting in his face. Like even when he wasn't speaking, just the way he moved his eyes and turned his head, it was there were a lot of like close up shots too. So it's like
he
felt
great
everything he felt.
physicality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a good look.
And then Jesse Ventura, that's a pretty common name that people probably know about. He plays Blaine. And then the performance that I also liked was from Sonny Landham, who plays Billy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's everyone. So
Yeah.
Just about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull him up. Wasn't like an incredible performance or anything. But Shane Black, who plays Hawkins, I think is the first guy who dies, with the glasses and everything. Again, it's not so much his performance that was breathtaking or anything like that, but it's the fact that he's more known as a writer and he's written some really good movies. So let me just pull up my favorites. Actually, wow, he wrote The Predator.
Okay.
The Predator, not this Predator. But he did The Nice Guys with Ryan Gosling and got him blank on his damn name. Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe.
God, that was killing me. He did Iron Man 3.
It took me a while too. Sorry.
It's all good. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. That's a fun one. Lethal Weapon 4. He wrote The Last Action Hero. Wow, did he write? Okay, he wrote Lethal Weapon.
Oh,
All of them. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, and 4. He wrote Lethal Weapon.
He stuck with it all 4 of them.
Yeah. Well, no, it
job.
says characters by, so So he probably didn't do the actual script, but he did write Lethal Weapon. So, and it looks like he did provide the story for Lethal Weapon 2. But after that, they just kind of using his characters. But the Monster Squad, Last Boy Scout, he's written some really good movies. Yeah. So wanted to shout him out again, not so much for the acting, but the fact that he has had an incredible career as a writer.
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
I don't know why this is, but on the cast for Predator on Google, there's a guy named David Efron, and it's a picture of Zac Efron.
On Google?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I don't know where you're pulling that from. That's weird. Like, I mean, obviously Google, but like, weird.
That's clickbait.
Yeah.
That's not
Nick's
even
gonna
his
have
brother's
50
name, is
viruses
it?
Now.
Well, I think they're showing all of the extras. That's my guess. But
I'm pretty sure Zac Efron was not around for Predator.
Yeah. Like, who's David Efron, and why is that Zac Efron?
Now you got me wondering. Like, I can't remember because Zac Efron does have a brother who was on Traitors, which is how I've come to know him. But I cannot remember his name now.
All right, so the ratings. We're gonna be giving this one 3.95 out of 5 stars.
Okay.
You've got IMDb gives it 7.8 out of 10. Letterbox gives it 3.8 out of 5. And Roger Ebert is 3 out of 4 stars.
We're right in there. Yeah.
To quote Raj, a couple of paragraphs that I want to pull up. Predator begins like Rambo and ends like Alien. And in today's Hollywood, that's creativity. Most movies are inspired by only one previous blockbuster. So I don't know if the bar was low or what, but apparently since you were inspired by 2 major blockbusters, you were doing something right.
That was like the gold standard.
Yeah. How he doesn't mention Jaws is beyond me, but hey, I mean, I get what he's doing when it comes to Rambo but I mean, it's like that to me. That's like a kind of a stretch. Have you guys seen Rambo?
I've seen parts of it.
They probably just want to keep the testosterone levels high.
No, I think it might have been it could have been like a dig because Rambo is Sylvester Stallone and
Arnold.
Predator is obviously Arnold, and we knew like in the 80s it was Arnold versus Stallone for who's the bigger action hero.
And I'm trying to remember with
High.
what was that, Jen?
You were trying to what?
Jen, what were you saying?
I was like, hence the testosterone levels being high.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how the Rambo series starts because is the first one it's First Blood, right?
Yes.
And is that the one that's in the jungle, or is Rambo the one that's in the jungle?
No,
First Blood is like he's coming back from war, and it's
correct, and he's like going into a city.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to create trouble. He's trying not to create trouble with anybody. And then the cops
give him grief.
And then, one thing leads to another, and an entire police station is blown up.
They brought this on themselves.
They really did. They truly brought it on themselves. That movie is awesome. I love First Blood.
I'm just picturing like Jackie Chan after he's kicked everybody's ass and he's like, I told you I don't want any trouble.
Right. And then another paragraph I'll quote from Raj. Quote, Predator is filmed very well. It's a slick, high energy action picture that takes a lot of its strength from its steamy locations in Mexico. The heroes spend most of their time surrounded by an impenetrable jungle, a green wall of majestic vistas populated by all sorts of natural predators in addition to the alien. I like the way you worded that.
That reminds me of the whole idea of like the jungle took him. The jungle killed him. And it makes you feel like, oh, this threat is like bigger than just like one creature. It's like the entire jungle is alive and it's killing people.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And they didn't even touch on some of the things that could have happened in that jungle. You know, bigger cats,
Snakes.
jaguars,
Poison ivy.
panthers, yeah,
You're
snakes,
just listing off cats, dude.
poisonous spiders. I mean, there's so many things that could have happened in that jungle.
Yeah.
Just listing.
Well, he goes like big cats, and then he just starts listing the cats. He's not changing anything else. Like those are part of the big cats you mentioned.
Whiskey.
Those are examples to hone in my points,
Gotcha.
sir.
Lions
All right,
and
so the budget-
tigers.
Daddy long legs.
Oh my God, we sound like Bubba from Forrest Gump. We got fried shrimp, cut shrimp.
It's like your list making.
All right, budget is 15 million. Worldwide gross 98.2 mil. Not bad for a film in the jungle.
Not bad at all. I mean, God, and like it blows my mind hearing $15 million budget.
Yeah.
Like
Right?
that was a lot of money back then. Now it's like that's startup.
Yeah, that's salary for one of the actors.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
That's how much you pay Arnold to show up for 20 hours.
For 4 scenes.
15 million or nothing.
All right, so Oscars, it was nominated for an Oscar.
Mm.
Do we want to guess what that nomination was?
Best fight scene.
I
This is not MTV Movie Award.
Oh, are the Oscars classier than that? I'm
a
sorry.
little bit.
It's like best actor, best screenplay.
I remember
I'll
reading
give
the
you a hint.
fact on
It's
this
not
one.
like a director, actor, or anything like that.
I remember reading the fact on this one. I just can't remember what it ended up being. Because I remember
was
that
nominated
they were
for-
fighting between two different things.
It was nominated for Best Effects Visual Effects.
I was gonna say that.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it did not win, but it was nominated. Did you guys want to know who beat it, or do you guys care?
I'm a little curious.
Yeah.
Little curious.
Wait,
Okay.
If you mentioned it, I wasn't gonna pry.
I have to find it.
Okay. You said this was it was special
Best
effects?
effects, visual effects.
Visual
I
effects, okay.
am almost there.
Okay.
Director, documentary, short subject. There it is. Okay. Oh my God. Well, there was 2 nominees.
It was only 2?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Nominated Predator and nominated Inner Space. And Inner Space is the winner.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not
INNERSPACE. All one word. Inner Space. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
I think Dad had that.
Is that like a sci-fi?
It definitely looks
Star Wars?
sci-fi.
Oh wow. Martin Short, Dennis Quaid, Meg Ryan.
Yeah, I've never heard of this movie in my life.
A test pilot is miniaturized in a secret experiment and accidentally injected into a hapless store clerk. Wow.
What?
So it's
What
like
did you just say?
oh
The
god,
Magic
what's
School Bus?
it's like a comedy version of oh god, what's the Asimov? I've got the freaking book.
Who?
Isaac Asimov. I can't remember. It's like it's gonna kill me. He wrote a book that's been done to death, about a minute like miniaturizing something to like go into somebody to cure something or learn. Oh, it's like Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get there.
Okay.
Oh. How is it not showing up? It's like the most recognizable one. He wrote too much shit.
Well, I'll continue while you
Please,
Fantastic
Brian.
Voyage.
while
That's
you
what
hurt
it was.
yourself.
Fantastic Voyage.
Okay.
That's what it is. Yeah, so it's like a comedy version of Fantastic Voyage is what it sounds like to me.
So basically, someone shrinks and goes into a human body.
Yes.
Yeah,
And they have to get out before they expand and destroy them.
Mm.
It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Astronauts.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Let's see. No big director wanted to shoot an alien/monster movie in the jungle.
Don't blame them.
They reached out to a lot of the big ones, and they're like, "No, we're good. We're not gonna deal with that." A red cloak and wider lens were used for the invisibility effect.
A what cloak?
Red cloak.
A red cloak? Is that like a green screen thing where they were like?
I think it's opposite green screen. I'm not. Yeah, go ahead, Matt. Take it. I'm not techie.
It's chroma key is what it is, but because you've got the blue sky and the green jungle, it's the furthest thing from those colors on the color spectrum.
Yes.
So yes, chroma key is what you would use green screen for. So it's like using the green or blue, and basically you take that color out of the footage, and excuse me, you take that color out of the footage and you replace it with something. So that's what they were doing, is they had the character in red and were essentially replacing it with jungle footage to make it look like it was that reflection.
Yeah, and then I guess they used a wider lens to make
That's where I think it's genius.
The lining of it, is that it?
Yeah, so they filmed him in the red suit doing the thing, and then they filmed the jungle redoing it on a wider lens, so that the way that it would kind of bend around him, it would create that kind of bubbling effect because the wider lens doesn't sit the exact same. Like
that's crazy.
I thought it was like that was brilliant to me from design. When I read that, I was like, oh, that's a genius way of making something look invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it was chroma key, but I just couldn't figure out why.
I thought they did a great job.
Yeah.
Really, I was like, wow, 1987, that is impressive, guys.
Well, there was one thing, I don't want to jump ahead on your fun facts, but one thing that I was reading of them was that the red suit was done with like a previous design of the Predator. And I feel like there's certain times where you could see that kind of thing, where it didn't look like the exact same silhouette of the Predator that we see when he reveals himself.
Oh, okay. All right. Ventura and Arnold had a bet on whose arms were bigger.
This is brilliant.
And Ventura thought that he won because Arnold told the costume designer to tell him that he does have the bigger arms, only to disclose at the very end of at the end of filming that it was actually Arnold that had the bigger arms the entire time. And it like Ventura couldn't believe it, and yeah, all that.
This is what I was saying before with one of the Arnold movies, where like he's so brilliant, he gets in the heads of everybody.
Oh yeah,
and it's like he sets this up so early. I was like, all right, hey, costume department, tell Jesse that he's got bigger arms than me. And then like to just be like, all right, let's measure him, and then he just outdoes him so casually. It's like, oh, no,
exactly.
Sorry, I don't know, man. Like you set this up, you brilliant bastard.
He was really good at psyching his opponents out with bodybuilding, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, he got into their heads.
Apparently, they did a lot of this on the set.
What's the documentary that he did? Something Iron.
Oh, Pumping Iron.
Pumping Iron, is that it?
Yeah, I think so.
You could just there's some scenes from there where you could just see him just completely getting in the head of everybody, and He even did interviews. He's like, yeah, I love psyching people out. All right. Get to the chopper is Arnold's favorite one-liners that he's ever done.
For good reason.
Yeah, I even I even repeated it out loud when he said it.
Yeah. The Predator costume weighed 200 plus pounds.
Oh my gosh.
And because of this, they had to put him on a harness to help move around a little bit,
Mm.
a little bit easier.
Yeah,
200.
I understand.
Yeah. All right. Predator blood was actually made. That
Green
wasn't
Jello.
what?
Green Jello.
Jello.
Not quite.
Not quite. It was the insides of glow sticks paired with KY jelly.
Green Jello.
Yeah. Once again, very creative. Very, very creative.
I
think I
remember
already said
having
this.
a Kim Light war, like a little glow stick war with friends back in the day, where just you're cracking up a bunch of the glow sticks and you're just chucking at each other in the dark.
Oh yeah.
And like it would happen inevitably where you start breaking those and you'd end up with that just the inside stuff glowing on you because you've just
Yeah.
been splattered by the thing. I brilliant. It's brilliant to make this blood though. Like
No, that is.
it's so fun.
And then with the KY jelly, you're just adding like the
Just thickening it up.
blood-like texture. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was really smart move. Kevin Peter Hall, who, as I said, plays Predator, is also the final chopper pilot.
Oh,
in
I
case you
didn't know that.
that.
I always appreciate when they get the guy that's in the suit out of the suit for a cameo.
Right.
Like, you're never going to recognize them, but at the same time, it's like, hey, your face is in this movie.
Exactly.
Mhm.
There was a possible Predator before Kevin Peter Hall. He goes by the name of Jean-Claude Van Damme. And he was basically bitching and moaning the entire time. And they're like, okay, we're not doing this.
Oh, he was initially wearing the suit when they
Yeah.
started filming.
But he was saying that it was hot and he was passing out and it was too heavy and blah, blah, blah. And they're like, yeah, we're done.
I think he was in the original design too. That was a lot
Yeah.
more like lizard-like or something.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we're getting there soon. Arnold lost 25 pounds for the role,
Yeah, that's a cut for sure.
which is ridiculous with his size that he is. You're like, you lost 25. But he said he wanted to make it seem more his physique would be appear to be more realistic as, you know, basically a commanding officer in the army, or I don't know what military branch they were, but
It was Army.
was it? I don't know.
Yeah.
It seemed above army to me.
They say it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, but he didn't want to be this like big old walking tree type thing. He's like, no, I want to lean out and look more athletic, like I'm part of the military.
Mm.
The original script had it as Arnold versus Predator only.
Which is basically what it ended up being.
I'm not for most of the movie though.
Well, my point being, they're all just getting taken out. They make kind of a stand, but not so much. It's really once it's boiled down to Arnie and the Predator, that's the actual fight.
Yeah, I mean that's the showdown, yes, but yeah, otherwise you're not wrong. The Predator is basically picking them left and right. But I'm just picturing like him dropped in the jungle, and it's just him and the Predator.
It's like Gladiator style.
I don't know how they would do that. It's like Castaway gone wrong or something. Actors were constantly lifting weights on set. in between takes. It just, I mean,
And
at
the
one
pump.
point they were even getting competitive to where, oh, what was it? There was something, I remember reading this. There was something with Arnold and I think it was Ventura again, where eventually they kept making it seem like one was working out longer than the other, to where at one point they're both showing up at 3 in the morning to get a pump in before filming, and like filming doesn't start 5 hours later or something. Yeah. So it was just always competitive as to who's lifting more, who's lifting longer, who's doing this, who's doing that. My goodness.
I hope it was friendly competition.
I don't know. Settle down,
I-
boys.
I don't think there was any like aggression towards it, but it was just kind of that like friendly competition in the sense of like I'm bigger than you, I'm bigger and badder than you.
Yeah,
Because I mean,
exactly.
this is what Jesse Ventura is like. He was a wrestler, right?
I believe so. Yes.
So like again, another guy who's known for being like big, bulky,
Right.
muscular guy, and now he's got an opportunity to like compete with Arnold, who is Mr. Universe.
Mr.
Like,
Olympia.
Yeah, like there's definitely some egos involved, but like it's
Yeah.
you want to outdo that guy.
Yeah.
Reverse the bodybuilder.
Everyone brought their egos to set for sure. The original title of this movie was Hunter.
Oh, I like that.
Predator is, oh, that's such an elite title.
It's
It just doesn't get better than that.
But compared to like our other like
Yeah, we've had some
Like-
originals where we're like, wow, that was, I'm glad you guys changed it. Yeah,
Yeah.
no. So it wasn't a total flop, but it was like, I feel like Hunter was like what really got the brainstorming going, which led them to Predator.
Yeah.
I think there's a line dropped somewhere in the movie about hunter or hunting,
Mm.
so they nod to it.
This was filmed in Mexico,
Mexico.
which I wouldn't have guessed at all.
Puerto Vallarta, right?
Yes, I believe so.
But they say it takes place in Central America, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Heat vision was added during post, so they didn't use actual heat vision and film it. Predator and Optimus Prime are voiced by Peter Cullen.
Interesting.
Uh-huh. So the person that voiced the Predator also voiced Optimus Prime.
Nice. I
now
heard
I just picture Predator talking to himself, Predator, roll out.
That's hilarious.
Like in the cartoon series or in the movies?
All of it.
Good question. I don't know.
I'm
I
pretty
never
sure.
saw the movies, but I did see the show.
I'm pretty sure it's the same guy.
Yeah.
But
And
since
then
you've brought
last
it up,
one, and I don't have a lot of information on this one, but maybe Matt does. The Predator was redesigned during middle of production. So they had a design of the Predator, and they're like, this really just isn't working at all. So they completely stopped production entirely and redesigned the Predator costume and the Predator look. And obviously what you get in the movie was the final look that they went with. I don't know how long this stopped, it halted for, but it definitely wasn't like we're gonna stop this for a day or two. It was a pretty long halt.
Well, he is clear for a lot of the movie until the end, so it's kind of a good choice because we don't actually see what it looked like in the first half.
Yeah.
yep.
I'm curious to know
Peter
what
Cullen.
the previous design was, though.
I don't know if there's any I take that back. I think there should be some footage of it because, like I said, I think it's what Jean-Claude Van Damme is in, and I haven't seen it myself. I think he was described as something more lizard-like with like a long neck and like a kind of like the head of like an alligator or something like that. I think it was more reptilian looking, And I think that's probably why Jean-Claude Van Damme was like, fuck this. I don't want to be in the suit. Because I think they originally wanted him because he was so acrobatic and like he could be jumping through the trees and all this. But it's like trying to do it in this suit was damn near impossible for him. So he said, fuck it. And I think that's also what kind of led to them redesigning it. And it was based off of a Rastafarian warrior. And I think the mandible was designed based off of like, I think a spider of some kind, or actually, I'm trying to remember. I think it was James Cameron that like inspired the idea of the mandible for the guy who ended up designing it.
Oh yes, yeah.
But yeah, and actually, just because we brought up Peter Cullen, who yes is Optimus Prime in the movies as well as the cartoon.
Okay.
He, I can't remember what it was that he was doing voiceover work before, but it strained his voice to the point where like he was trying really hard to like take it easy on this, which is why the Predator clicks. It's a very easy thing, like an easy sound for him to make that doesn't strain his voice so much. So that's where the clicking comes from. And the other sound I think he said was inspired by the sound of taking like one of those horseshoe crabs, you know, those sea creatures that look like when you, how would I describe it? It's got like the shell with like the long tail, and when it kind of looks like an armadillo sort of shell to it, and you flip it over and it's got all the little legs. You know what I'm talking about? A horseshoe crab?
Let me look it up.
Apparently, like as a kid, he remembered if you'd flip those over, they would make kind of like a gurgling sound, and that was like it reminded him of the mandibles of the Predator. So that's another thing that he kind of drew the sound from.
Oh, it's like a Kabuto in Pokemon.
Sure, I don't remember Pokemon that well. Do you want to show that? You want to show them what a horseshoe crab looks like? I think you guys will recognize it once you see it. Like it's not.
Can I share my screen real quick?
Oh, are you looking it up on your computer?
Yeah, I have it on my computer.
I guess. Yeah. Let me give share. Okay, you should be able to share it now.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, horseshoe crab.
Oh, no, I've never seen that before.
Have you seen them?
I'm glad I've never seen one of those before.
They look terrifying, but they're really like they have these things in like the touch pools and aquariums and stuff.
I thought you were trying to describe a hermit crab. And
no,
you were just, horseshoe crab. But...
Horseshoe crab, yeah. Like I said, these things they're relatively harmless from what I've known about them. Like I said, they have these in the touch pools at aquariums. So like you kind of pick them up, they kind of curl a little bit, and kind of like how that one is, the big one, the big picture, and they got those little legs and things. But yeah, so those I think Peter Cullen was saying those were his inspirations for the sounds of the Predator.
The Predator?
Yeah,
that's really cool.
And just another fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, the inspiration for Optimus Prime's voice. Was he drew inspiration from his brother, who I think was in the military, and he wanted Optimus Prime to kind of have like this this vibe of being strong without being like over the top and like all of this like rah, rah, like he wanted him to he wanted him to kind of have this more, he wanted to be a hero or something that was very like level-headed and calm, like kind of gave off this power through being
authoritative.
Yeah, but without having to be necessarily aggressive.
Mm.
And that's how we get Optimus Prime. But yeah, so those are some fun facts.
I thought he was. I honestly thought Optimus' voice was inspired by the voice of the trailers.
Oh God! Okay, you had to bring him up. I was just.
I forgot his name, but I'm just like.
I was
it
just
like
watching
that's the style that you're going for.
Don LaFontaine.
Yes, I did know his name.
I was literally just watching a bunch of compilations because Jamie and I were talking about him. I don't remember how we got onto this guy's voice.
Yeah.
But we were watching compilations of this guy in a world. Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely,
I was just
absolutely.
like, okay, I see what you're doing there, Optimus, but I was wrong. I was completely wrong. He went more military. Okay. I thought he was
No.
going like, in a dark, scary world.
Oh, that trailer. When you said trailers, I was picturing like a lot of like RVs.
No.
Movie
was like, what?
trailers.
The
Yeah, yeah.
movie
I swear,
trailer
any
voice
trailer
guy.
that came out, it was always voiced by Don, and you're just like, oh, what are you trying to make dramatic now, Don? What are we doing?
I loved when he would get like the comedies and stuff though. Like that voice when he'd kind of lighten it up a little bit.
Yeah.
It always felt a little strange, but it still was like, yeah, Don. Like it just oh God.
It's so funny though, like when he, if he was like trying to do like animated movies or something like that, it's like a boy named Andy and his little cowboy Woody.
In a world where toys come to life.
Yeah.
You are a toy.
Will you go to infinity and beyond?
Woody the cowboy doll had to learn to survive with the spaceman.
Great trailer voice.
It was good. God,
Now I'm like thinking of movies that
all of them. He did all of it. It was funny. There was one. If there's a clip, there's like a compilation on YouTube that's like a bunch of his movies, and at one point, it's just him saying Ed Harris like 20 times. Ed Harrison, Ed Harris, Ed Harris, Ed Harris, Ed Harrison. Like it's just so freaking funny how many movies he was doing that had Ed Harris in it.
Oh, that's great.
So speaking of, I'm pretty sure he did the trailer voice for The Rock.
For sure he did.
So if you're wanting to find him immediately, just head to The Rock.
Yeah.
Um,
That's amazing.
I think I only had like one other kind of fun fact that I read that you haven't mentioned. Were you
go for it.
Were you done?
I'm done.
I can't remember which cast member it was, and I'm not going to bother really looking it up. But the rest of the crew collected a bunch of frogs that were apparently like giant toads, the size of half a loaf of bread. They collected a bunch of them that were coming out of the jungle by their hotel, and they put it in this guy's bathtub. So when he goes in, he would see all of these frogs and freak out. But apparently he was having kind of like a prank war with Arnold Schwarzenegger at the time. So he immediately assumed that it was Arnold. So he gathered the rest of the crew, and they all kept it a secret that it was actually them, whoever it was. And they put it into Arnold Schwarzenegger's room to get him back.
Oh my gosh.
Apparently, was it Maria Shriver was his wife, or his wife to be was visiting the set at this time. They didn't know this, so they actually ended up pranking her. So she got the frogs, and it wasn't Arnold. And apparently it went on for like a long time that Arnold didn't know who did it, and the guy assumed it was Arnold forever until apparently they went on to Arsenio Hall onto the Arsenio Hall show. Yeah. And the guy like called out Arnold for it, and then Arnold shows up the next night for his turn on the show and was like, it wasn't me. And like it was finally revealed that like it was these cast members who had actually done it, but it went on for a while before it was revealed who actually did this prank.
Oh, that's great.
And apparently, so I guess Maria Shriver kind of got the bad, like the shitty end of the stick on this movie, where I think it was Jesse Ventura was doing something to just fuck up takes on purpose, because it was supposed to be the weekend or whatever of Arnold Schwarzenegger and Maria's wedding rehearsal, the rehearsal dinner. So he was like late to the rehearsal dinner, and Maria was just all pissed because like his mind is now just like completely on the movie and not on the fact that they're getting married. So like she gets pranked with all these frogs and stuff. She definitely got the short end of the stick. I feel bad for her on this, but
Are you still together?
no.
We know why.
I don't want to get into that, but there's definitely a reason why they're not together. I'm sure this
lot
is
of drama,
part of
yeah.
it. But yeah, it did sound like this cast, while they were competing and very competitive a lot, I think they had a really good time kind of on set with each other and really having like this testosterone driven competition. Oh God, sorry, there was another one.
Some bodybuilding bromance going on there.
Yes. Wait, and so sorry, I just remember this one. Apparently Carl Weathers, his way of kind of competing was he would wait until everybody was out, like they were gone, and that's when he would go and work out to basically give off the impression that he doesn't work out, his body just looks like that. So he's basically working out in secret so nobody could see him working out and know that he's just getting jacked like that. It's like, I just woke up this way, man.
We'll go like this. I do. You know what I do like though? I do like hearing stories about behind the scenes stuff, and not like watching behind the scenes footage of it.
You like hearing the
it's just-
stories but not seeing the stories?
Yeah. There's something about hearing the stories about, oh man, like this great movie that these guys were in, and then to learn after the fact of like, oh man, they were pranking each other on set,
Right.
but to not see it, but just to hear about it, it's there's something like very comforting about it.
It's probably because you can use your imagination and you're not being shown what it looks like.
Yeah.
Like a book.
I don't believe in books. Just kidding.
No.
If God wanted us to read books, he wouldn't have invented movies.
If God doesn't believe books, then why isn't the Bible a movie?
It is a movie. Haven't you heard of Passion of the
Oh.
Passion? Is it Passion of the Christ?
Passion of the Christ.
Is it Passion of the Christ? I was really blanking on like, is that actually the title? Yeah.
It is.
Or what about Prince of Egypt? There's plenty of Bible stories.
The title is Veggie Tales.
God, those are good movies. God, oh man, Larry Boy, that's what it was. Superhero cucumber, Larry Boy.
Yeah.
Freaking ridiculous. Okay, yeah, I don't think I can come up with any more that I'm thinking. That was all that it was.
No, those
thinking
are great. That was a great
Fun
little
one.
fun fact session.
Yeah, you guys had some really good ones, as opposed to like Brian having like, I only have two.
Yeah, that's a
Well, that's the
shame.
difference.
The
So-
song was longer than the number of facts.
That's when you pick good movies, my man.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes good movies are just too new for all the fun facts to come out yet.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, that's true to a degree. Yeah,
It's happened a couple times.
yeah.
Or they're
But, I
so
mean,
obscure.
We're not gonna get a lot out of Wicked Little Letters.
I'm still counting that one as relatively new. It's 2023. It's only 2 years ago. There's still plenty of time for some on-set drama to come out.
But is there?
Yes.
Do we care?
I might. I'm trying to remember her name. Jessie Buckley. I think I'd like to hear more about Jessie Buckley's experience. She was phenomenal in that movie. I want to know how she survived.
She was just running around, putting Post-its with like secret notes and everything around set.
I could see her actually doing that though. Like the fact that her whole character is being called out for writing these letters, and she's
Right.
actually going around the set just putting
Yeah.
these nasty little Post-its around.
Don't fuck up your lines.
Yeah. Oh God,
Director is a piece of shit.
that's a risky one right there. But okay,
I'll see your foxy ass on set.
oh man, I'm gonna bring back the foxy ass and just regular
Yeah.
conversation now.
Yeah.
Okay, we want to take a quick break and we'll get back and
Let's do it.
hop in. All right, quick break. We'll be back in just a bit.
Me and my foxy ass going to the DMV today. Say everybody knows it one day.
Oh, is your phone? A little bit more. Oopsie.
Oh, that's Jen. Okay.
Huh?
I said that's what Jen looks like.
Yes.
They found the killer to get you out of witness protection now? That's nice.
They did, yeah. It was a close one.
Yeah.
It was a close one. What did you do? What did you do?
What?
What's up? I walk up and everybody gets quiet. You talking about me?
No, like you guys all showed up at the exact same time.
Oh, weird.
Did you plan it? I feel like I was left out of something. You guys met up in private, didn't you?
Yeah, we have our own Zoom chat on the side. It's without you, Jen.
Yeah.
I believe it.
It's called the GoodFlickas.
That good, or that good, that good Grinch. The Grinch yoga is hilarious.
Oh, did you watch it? Yeah.
Oh, did you send it?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
So funny.
So I have watched. I
Oh
watched
God, I
John
think I know
Wick
what you're talking
3 yesterday.
Watched what yesterday?
John Wick 3
Oh, okay. Nice.
or John Wick Chapter 3. And as luck would have it, I'm almost positive John Wick 4 is on like Roku TV or something like that, which I have. So I'm pretty sure I'll be able to watch. I'll be able to watch all of them.
The
Ooh,
third
and
one is in Asia.
I don't know. Like it's called Parabellum, and it's a cross between New York and I really don't know the country that they're in. It is the John Wick series is so freaking good. The fighting in 3 is unreal. I, I'm just like, what do you guys not think of? Like it is just amazing. And what
New
I also
York,
love about
Morocco,
this is like
Montreal.
it's a true continuation of the story. It's just like it's not like 3 years have passed type thing. It's like you have to remember just probably I don't know what the exact timeline is, but it's like 2 weeks ago he lost his dog, and now this is where we're at. It's so good.
Yeah, I need to watch these movies. After we watched the first one, I was really excited about them, and then just I didn't hop on the sequel train.
Yeah. I happen to own again 2 and 3 are in my binder, and that's just we just happen to be like at that part of the binder, but and I guarantee you I'll probably own or I'll get 4 whenever.
I'm like fighting myself. I can't remember. I don't think I've bought these yet. I think I was waiting for maybe the bundle where you could get all 4 of them because I was seeing it where it was like
Yeah.
John Wick and John Wick 2, John Wick 2 and 3.
Right.
Like it's just like if
You're
they're
just-
bundling
you're just
these,
waiting for the collection.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm holding off for. But I need to watch them.
No, man, I'm having a blast watching these.
And they seem so much fun. I mean, the first one was a blast.
Yeah.
I can only imagine once you're getting more character, more story, and everything, like it just gets more fun.
I mean, Keanu has very little dialogue in any of them too.
He doesn't need it. He's
doesn't
doing
need it.
he's doing it all with his actions and body. Like,
Yep, he does not need it at all.
does he say "whoa"? Whoa. Like that's the one line they always give him,
Yeah.
and it's become such a joke that I really hope that he doesn't say it.
I
in
don't
John
remember
Wick.
him saying "whoa." No.
I feel like there's no reason for him to.
Someone have a guitar?
I heard the string.
No, that was my mic stand. The springs got flickered.
Ah. That's a lovely song.
Our sound effects.
This is my soundboard. Just, this right here. See that?
Drum roll.
Sounds like a snare drum.
Yeah, it really does.
That's cool.
So you have the strum of guitar and a snare drum. Keep it going.
My mic stand is an instrument.
Keep it going, man. That's so tight.
You can sing.
I show up to the.
I think Matt, you're the only one that got it, and we did the movie. It's so sad.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
You didn't get
I
it.
know it, but I can't pinpoint what it's from.
21 Jump Street.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
keep it going, man. That's so tight.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was it from?
It's when
When he jumps into the drum kit.
it's when Schmidt becomes part of the band.
Got it.
No, not Schmidt. No, it is Schmidt. No, it isn't.
Not Schmidt.
It's not Schmidt
Oh,
being
God.
Schmidt. I forgot Tatum's actual character's name.
I'm blanking on it too. Oh, that's gonna kill me.
Yeah. All track.
Oh, Jenko.
That's it.
What?
Janko.
Jenko.
Denko.
Junko, yeah.
I forgot that
Junko.
too. That's funny.
Okay.
Jonah Hill is Schmidt.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's only one Schmidt.
That's Schmidt.
Oh, I see what you're referencing.
Yeah, Max Greenfield. Yeah.
No, he's
Yes.
referencing New Girl.
Max Greenfield's the actor
Yeah,
who
yeah.
plays Schmidt.
Oh, correct. Yes, yes.
Two Winstons, but only one Schmidt.
What do you mean, Joe?
Technically, there's two Schmidts now that I think about it, but
Mm.
we're not counting Rob Riggle.
Yeah, we're not counting him.
He showed up too late to claim the title.
Yeah. No. when he and Cece are in bed, and she calls him Schmidt. It's so.
Just that impression was so funny.
That was fun. Yeah, that was good.
That
man.
was so funny. Okay.
Um,
We're all here. We're having a good laugh. I think it's time we get into Predator. I love it. We all start with the heads. Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into Predator. And what better place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start. And anybody have any initial thoughts on this one? It's got I want to talk about like the credit bit of it, but then it leads us into the jungle. So the title drop, Predator, fantastic. But everything leading up to this, all I'm thinking is Star Wars. We're just staring at the starry night. It's just stars, and there's the title drop. Okay. Weird little pan down. Okay, so this is very much Star Wars. All right. Ship comes going by the screen. All right. This still feels very much like Star Wars. It's like I couldn't get past it. Where it's like 10 seconds of film, and it's straight up a Star Wars opening, and then it cuts to us at the jungle, and we actually get the story going. So I don't know if any of you guys had any thoughts or feelings on that one, but it's like dead silence. The music kicks in right as it says Predator, and it's like, and we're off. Go ahead, Jen.
So I watched it, but like I went out and I watched it, and so there was a glare on my screen, but because it was so dead silent, I was like, is this thing on? I was like, what is happening? And then all of a sudden I see like water. I was like, okay, it's there. So yeah, the beginning is super eerie.
That's the problem with watching it on like a tablet, because it's small, so you don't get the like details.
A bit, I guess, but also like I was outside, so it was just my phone.
Yeah.
But
Oh, on your phone? Oh man, I would never. I would never watch a movie on this thing.
Only if I'm on a plane.
Sure, yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
The only thing that I want to mention is I think it's unintentional comedy, but it gets me every time. I don't know if you guys notice, but after like the you're talking about the ship goes
Mhm.
and then it like part of it one part goes to the right, one part goes towards Earth. I always laugh because it goes towards Earth and then you get this burst of orange where it's like, oh, okay, cool, that makes sense. It's going down, it's catching on fire,
Mhm.
and then that lasts for like 2 seconds and it just disappears.
Oh,
I'm
it
like-
disintegrated, burnt up.
Yeah, it's gone. it's like the special effects. Like we're gonna make this look really cool, but we're not gonna ride it out the whole time. We're just gonna just a little bit of burst. I don't know. It's not supposed to be funny, but it makes me laugh.
Yeah, so it's silent and everything. This is one of those things where I wish it was more like Alien, where same thing, where we're getting this, we're in space, we've got this spaceship, it's like dead silence until all of a sudden things started like kicking on and everything.
Right.
I would have preferred something like that where they almost excuse me, where they almost drug out this intro bit where make it feel more like Star Wars, of like the ship is slowly passing by.
You mean like Spaceballs?
Even more like Spaceballs, yeah. That'd be good too. But like slow it down so like we're getting a good look at this ship and like we're like, oh damn, this is like advanced, or you know, like we're feeling something with the ship versus it just kind of goes by. But it adds to that intensity of like we know that this is the alien that's being dropped off onto our planet to hunt us. And like make that feel eerier, slow it down. Let us have it just a little bit longer. And same thing like you're saying, same like don't just and then burn out. Like let us see this thing fly to Earth in some way. Or
You wanted to see the landing.
I'd be okay with that, especially if you're gonna like drop us into the middle of the jungle. If you had it where there's just like one of those little like we see like a little dust cloud that comes up in the middle of the trees or whatever, and was like, oh, what the hell was that? Like, and that's it. Like, fine. Let us know that it landed, or just like I wanted to be with the aliens a little bit longer at the beginning to kind of start that anxiety, but it doesn't hit for me, and then it drops us off in the jungle, and this is to me where the comedy really begins.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick. I think you had your hand up first.
Yeah, I think I sort of disagree, because I actually forgot about that whole part with the ships in the beginning.
Yeah.
Because I think it's nicer to kind of have the whole alien predator be a little bit of like not so known. Like we want to keep him mysterious, and we want to be kind of like ambushed by it. So if we're following I guess we're just calling him
It's
the
Predator.
Yeah, we're just if we're following the predator too much in the beginning, it kind of takes away from that shock of like the ambush that the guys get, because we're right there with them when they discover, you know, it for the first time, and they're trying to figure out what it is. We're trying to figure out what it is too, right? I mean, like we get some perspectives early on, but it's not like so in our face with it.
Brian, I know you had something, but can I respond to that real fast? Or
Sure.
I would, with that argument, I would almost say like you don't remember it, right? I'd almost say that it's pointless. Then get rid of it entirely.
Mm-hmm.
It's still like just start us off right in the jungle. You're getting the story started. We have no clue where this thing came from. We have no idea what's happening. Like, and again, you still get the same effect of now you're creating anxiety because this thing is hunting you. And you're like, what the hell is this thing? Like, either give it to us longer or get rid of it entirely. But I think we can agree that it's not effective at the beginning of this movie.
Yeah, I say get rid of it.
I'd be okay with that.
So if I'm understanding, Matt, it sounds like you're either looking for an ET intro or just scrapping it in general.
Well, If, of the options, I would say get rid of it. I think that's probably I think that's probably a stronger start. If we're keeping it around, if I'm going to compare it to anything, I would say probably Empire Strikes Back, because it feels very Star Warsy initially, but it's that kind of, we're seeing a ship deploy, what is a probe droid, and it crashes into the snowbanks, and we see like the cloud of snow kick up. Give me something along those lines of, this ship flies by, it drops off its probe droid, which is the Predator's ship, and it landing on the surface. Now cut to the military acknowledging, or the rebels acknowledging that something has landed in the jungle, and move on. Keep it ominous, but like let us see it arrive. It's
yeah. No, I think the answer is there shouldn't have been one, because then when you start to see when you start to see like the heat thermal stuff, you're like, what the hell's that?
Yeah.
And it's just like a complete unknown to everybody.
I agree.
I think they butchered it by having that space intro.
Yeah, Brian, just what you were just saying, Sammy watched this with me for the first time, and when that heat map thing first comes on, she's like, "Is somebody up there in the trees with glasses?" like she was like, she had the thought of like, she didn't know what that was.
Yeah,
and like that's the mystery of it, is like, what is this thing?
Yep.
Don't just show us in the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I think that's more effective overall, right? Like it's Roger Ebert compared this to Alien at the end, and it's like, right. I don't get that. I want that intensity of like being hunted. An Alien, I'm terrified of this thing because it's somewhere on the ship. It's lurking about. When it comes to the Predator, it's just like, okay. Oh, he killed that guy. Like, it's just, I don't get that, like, oh my God, it's watching me thing.
Mm-hmm.
I like the thermal vision. I like that. But even that, I don't think is done super effectively at times. I like getting that point of view, and the first reveal of it being the picking up the scorpion and like seeing its hand. I'm like, that is a great way to introduce us to this thing. We're seeing a freaking claw picking this thing up, and that's our that's our initial reveal to the Predator. I'm like, that's a great reveal. That's a great beginning to this thing is now hunting them, because that's clearly not a human hand. That's not some military with thermal goggles stalking you from the trees. This is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, get rid of it. Get rid of space. Stop ripping off Star Wars, people.
I didn't get a Star Wars vibe. Sorry, Matt.
The field of stars, and then the ship kind of going by. I'm like, this. What killed me was there is like a slight tilt down. I get you. There's like a slight tilt down of the camera lens, which is straight up Star Wars.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad that I couldn't see it, because I didn't see any of that. And my movie started in the jungle.
Yeah, so let's talk about the jungle. Let's talk about the arrival of Dutch and his crew, because I think that's the real beginning of this movie.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you guys think that they should have played "Welcome to the Jungle" by Guns N' Roses?
Was that out at this point?
I was even thinking, was that song even out? I'm doing the research.
You got it? Okay. I'm curious. I mean, it's 87. It's definitely possible. I would have been a fun one. I'm trying to think if there's any other like good like.
I wonder if it would have been like a little too upbeat.
I don't know, because I think it would have given me. You know how with anytime it's Vietnam and we get like Creedence Clearwater or Leonard Skinner kind of things when they play that, I'm like, I think "Welcome to the Jungle" in this moment would have been appropriate. Like, it would have been that like getting you pumped up, like, hell yeah, we're going to the jungle, we're gonna fuck some shit up. Like, it's like,
yeah, I mean, no, I agree. 100%.
Good pump up song. I think it would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Do I think they should have played it? Yes. Even if it didn't exist yet, I think yes, they should have played it.
Welcome to the Jungle is a song by American rock band Guns N' Roses, featured as the opening track on their debut album, Appetite for Destruction, in 1987.
Oh.
Mm.
So the question is,
Just too
maybe they
late.
were inspired by
the question is, like, are they filming in 86 and then 87? Yeah,
Mm.
you don't know. You don't know.
Mm.
Maybe Guns N' Roses is a big Predator fan. They wrote a song once they saw this movie.
Yeah. All right. well.
That's a shame. Like it would. I think it would have been like if it came out early enough that they would have heard the song. I think it would have been fantastic.
Yeah.
Because if they had done that song in the beginning and then you compare that to like the tone of the last 10 minutes of the movie, it's like starting you on that high note and then it gets real serious, you know? Like that would have been cool. Yeah.
Well, it's something I kind of wish they had done with this movie, where like the music, I wish it had more like rock music to it. They had a score and everything, and there were a couple of times that they had like the radio playing songs and stuff like that, which was good. But I don't know, maybe if there was more of like a rock and roll vibe to it at times, it would have just been like, yeah,
It was the 80s.
Yeah.
it's just like that adrenaline push, right?
Yeah.
I will say I was out and about watching this, and then they had that joke. We all know the joke. And I was like, oh, I think we're going to lower the volume and put on caption. I was like, what kind of movie is this? It was so awkward. I was like, sorry, everybody.
Thanks, Jesse.
It was so embarrassing.
With the exception of the
Jen
slur.
looks up. Sorry, someone's trying to find their big cat. I know.
I'm just playing a Sonic game right now. Sorry. It's just Big the Cat.
Oh, that joke.
Of course, that joke. What else are you?
Yeah,
Sorry.
which other one?
I was thinking Jesse Ventura's line.
Which was
Which
Which
one?
is.
It's when he's offering his chewing tobacco to everybody, and he.
Oh, he wants to be a sex tyrannosaurus.
I like.
that was fine.
I loved that line with the exception of the slur that you cannot say these days, and fair enough. The rest of that line is just gold. This stuff will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me. Love that line. So fucking good. But yes, I forgot about the big cat joke. Yes.
Yeah, it hasn't like aged well. I don't think.
I mean, this is straight up 80s for sure. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, you can't make it with this script today, but that's on par. But that's a little further down the road. We still have like the whole meeting of Dutch and Dylan.
Mm.
The moment, the most gif meme moment. Yeah, the Predator handshake. Like,
where it's from.
Are we still in the intro?
yeah,
Yeah, that's the intro for sure.
Okay.
we jumped ahead with the big cat joke, but
Yeah.
like,
Okay.
yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's that. The whole like arm lock type thing. But even before that, it's Arnold's delivery. What's the matter? CIA got you pushing too many pencils.
Okay, he drops two great lines. He's got that one
like,
and the
We're in
Dylan,
an
you
Arnold
son of a
movie.
bitch.
We're off.
Great start to this movie.
Yeah. And then when they lock arms and the camera just goes straight to biceps, you're like, oh my god.
And it
The-
holds it there for like
the
a little too
testosterone
long.
on this
you
is
know?
just so just thudding at that point.
Well,
And they go into a straight up arm wrestling match in midair. Like, there's no bracing, there's no table. They're just like, ah. I'm like, oh my god, this is why boys can't have toys.
Can't play in the sandbox together.
No.
I remember watching that for the first time, and I was like, "That's where the meme is from." Like, I
That's
had
right.
no idea. Like, I had seen the meme for years and had no
Yeah.
idea it was Predator.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's Predator.
Now I know.
I don't know if I have anything else to mention besides just the
The
pushing
iconic
pencils
moment,
line and the man grip, you know?
Yeah. Well, you mentioned earlier for like the difference of Arnold from Conan, where he can barely speak any English to
Right.
basically had no lines, to this movie. It is a complete 180. Like he's doing so well. His deliveries are great. The comedy is there. He's
Well, he's not only that, you can actually believe that he is the commander of his crew.
mm,
Like I can see that. Like you have the physicality for it. You seem like you have the mentality for it. Your actions, everything. It's so believable to where it's like if you were to try to come at that role with your skills that you had in Conan,
mm-hmm.
I wouldn't believe it at all. I'd be like, these guys are about to be massacred out here because if this is who's leading them.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Ironically, they got massacred, but at least they had a fighting chance.
Did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like the whole dialogue, like after they got through like the whole, you know, as Matt you were saying earlier, the whole like dick measuring thing. I don't really know how I feel about the whole dialogue when it comes to like why we need to get you out there and all. I feel like maybe the writing could have been a little sharper, but I could be in a little nitpicky there.
No, I could get behind that. Because they set Arnold's team up like as the best of the best, the top of tier of we are an extraction team. We rescue
Right.
people, and I'm like, I get that into my head. And then when we get to the sequence of them doing what they do, I'm like, I mean, that's certainly successful, but it's not the way it was sold to me.
Mm.
Like you guys are an extraction team. I mean, sure, that's one way of looking at it.
Oh, it's okay.
Are you saying that the execution was not done well?
I'm saying I'm expecting a team that's gonna like sneak up and start like
Steal Team 6.
slitting slitting throats and like getting guys rounding corners with like expert shots and like I'm just freaking just infiltrating this base and just taking guys out left and right. And what they deliver is the exact opposite of that. Again, successful, just not what I've got in my head of what the best of the best extraction team is going to accomplish.
Yeah.
We'll get into that later.
Mm-hmm.
Want to do memories?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jim.
I mean, it's already on the board tonight, but I ain't got time to bleed. For sure. If anyone says Predator, I'm just gonna have that quote in my I busted out laughing because the delivery of it is like so serious and you're just like, guys, you're so funny.
Wait, what's the line exactly?
I ain't got time to bleed.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Ain't got time to bleed.
Oh, okay.
Staring off into the distance. The menacing jungle. It's so funny.
Go ahead, Brian.
Mine is my name. Yes, that's one of my memories. I ain't got time to bleed. And then the other quote that I always remember is, "If it bleeds, we can kill it."
Yeah.
So all the blood.
All the blood.
For me, the line that just sticks with me throughout this, like when I think of Predator, this is the line that I go for. It's, "You were one ugly motherfucker." Like again, there's just the serious delivery of that line, the whole moment of all of it. Like it's just that's what I think of when Predator comes to mind.
He says it a little different. Like you actually almost said it more like dramatic, you know? His is like, how does he say? He's like, you are one ugly motherfucker. No, that's not it. I can't remember how he does it.
It's
but
the
it
accent
sounds so
that
weird. It sounds so strange the way he does it.
one ugly motherfucker.
It's like he's disgusted while
closer.
saying it.
What?
He's tired.
He's Austrian.
He's tired. And every time he thinks that thing is done, like you see him rest and then adrenaline comes up again. Poor guy. So that was like his effort. Like, man, you're ugly. That's the last punch that he's got.
UGLY.
That's his final punch. He's like, you're ugly. Go away, meanie
You
face.
ugly. For me, when I think of this movie, it's always like the face reveal of the Predator, and then you see its like little claws just like go out like that. That sticks with me. So it's so scary and so like real looking. It's absolutely crazy to me that in 1987 that can look that real. Yes, Jen.
I expected a human when he took off the mask, so I wasn't expecting like anything.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I was like, it's gonna be some human, and they're gonna battle like man to man or something. Because for some reason he respected it in a way. Dutch is his name.
Dutch.
And they had to like fight it out. So when he took off the mask, I was like, that's not what I was expecting.
I love the design of the Predator. Like it's. Sorry, did I freeze?
No, he said I agree.
Oh, sorry. Yes, love the design of the Predator. Like the mask coming off and the reveal of like, I've never seen any creature that has that. I mean, I think the most recent thing is like maybe in Blade or something where there's like a dog that has like a weird mandible thing that does that. I can't remember, but I've never seen a creature, especially one that's a practical effect that has that does that. It's an incredible design. But I do love that moment when he takes off the helmet. I got the impression like he was taking it off and like kind of taking his weapons off as I don't know if it was part of like he's there to hunt these people and this was kind of the final boss, right? And like part of the ritual or whatever it is that he's competing in, he's got to do it without all of the tech. He has to like kind of beat this guy hand to hand. And that's like some sort of honor thing, like you said, like there's respect or whatever. But I think it's like, maybe it's just like an intimidation thing. I don't know, because like
that was my thought. More intimidation
could be.
Well, it's because the mask is really just to kind of like protect his face as a shield.
Well, and it also provides the thermovision.
Yeah, you're right. But now that he's up close with Dutch, he takes it off, and it's even more scary to look at.
Definitely more intimidating looking at that face.
Well, since we're talking about the scene, I mean, this is one of the problems that I had with the movie. Towards when I talked about how it just kind of falls off, where at one point they make it very, very obvious of how easily Dutch could have been killed. And this is when he's, climbing, he fell into the water and then he was climbing back out, and then the Predator just two blades right in between his neck. And I'm like, right off the bat, I'm like, okay, well, if you could have killed him that easily, you've already taken this whole fight out for me. It's like I've been watching you pick these guys clean left and right throughout the entire movie, and then you just decide not to for him. Like it's so out of character. And then Jen saying like, oh, I respect him. He's fight worthy, but this wasn't it wasn't the battle that I was looking for. Like I wanted the battle that I wanted was basically what was happening in the beginning, where Dutch was trying to outsmart him with the use of mud. And once he discovered, okay, he's tracking me through heat, I'm going to cover myself up with mud, and I'm going to get this guy by being stealth like and almost like, SEAL Team 6 and whatnot. And that's the type of finishing that I was looking for on how you finally got him down. But when you make it to where it's like this fist to fist combo, where now all of a sudden you decide that you're gonna not only take out, remove your arsenal, but you're also going to remove your vision as well and make it very hard for you. I'm just like, what are we doing at this point, guys? This is not even exciting anymore. It just takes me out. Like I don't think I think mistakes were made at this part of the movie where you shouldn't have shown me how easy it was that Dutch could have died. You shouldn't have showed me that he was getting his ass kicked, and the only reason why he really won is by finally going to his own booby trap that he set. But it almost seemed like out of sheer luck, because at one point Dutch lost complete control of the fight. So how did we even get back to where he needed to be is beyond me. I don't know. Just there's so many things to talk about just in this scene. Who was first?
It was Nick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sort of disagree with you on that. I think when the fight begins, the stealth with the clay, brilliant. Like absolutely such a brilliant move to kind of start this whole thing. Again, that's like a tactic, right? Arnold with his guns, that's sort of like a like weaponry, like tactical thing. The Predator with his, homing missile or rays and all the gear, tactical stuff. As time goes on, both of them kind of get stripped down essentially to where they are just going to their primal, God-given tools, I guess you could say. Where it just becomes this like man to man, like show me what you got, just use what you have, no tools, just bare bones kind of a fight. And even with the traps, it's you using nature to kind of to give you the advantage of being able to take this guy down. Without the military, equipment, and same thing with Predator, without all of his tech. So I like that they kind of go that route of like they lose what they have to just go like head to head as themselves. It just like that progression. I think it's really cool to watch.
Okay.
I was enjoying the progression. I'll admit that I predicted Dutch hiding in the trees and the Predator literally crawling right next to him, and I was like, well, a little cliche, a little lame to me. But when Dutch starts attacking and he starts doing everything, like he sends like the low tech grenade down to him and causes the big explosions and all of that stuff, messes up his camouflage. The fight goes on and he's moving from place to place. Excuse me. I was really enjoying all of this. And Brian, I thought it was a badass moment when he takes the dual blade and goes right around his neck and essentially just pins him down. Cause like at that moment, it really is, that's definitely an intimidation moment of like, I've got you. You are the bug below my boot. I've got you. Mm-hmm. And it's like,
you're
yes,
mine now.
When it's like, I could kill you that easy, but because you've made me work this hard, now I'm going to toy with you. Mm-hmm. And when he strips himself down to basically all he has left is that blade thing, this is where my problems begin really for this fight, is they start cutting to the Predator's vision, which is red. It's just red. Occasionally, like when he's really close to Dutch, we can see Dutch appearing in the white and everything. But for the most part, it's just red. And they keep cutting to this during the fight, and the hand-to-hand and all this. And it's like, I can't see anything. This is doing nothing for me. It is wasting this fight. If you keep me outside of the POV and I get to see, throwing punches, grabbing him by the throat and throwing him into a tree, show me that. Don't show it from the point of view, especially if you're just going to make the screen red and I can't see anything anyway. It felt so pointless in those moments, and it really lowered the stakes for me when it comes to the fight.
It makes you wonder if Arnold didn't want to be shown his ass getting beat.
I mean, possibly, but I don't think it's not like with Steven Seagal where it's like, I can't lose a fight.
Right.
I think he's okay with that sense, especially knowing that he's going to come out on top in the end. But yeah. Because they use the thermal vision early on, and again, I have complaints where at times that's ineffective as well. But because then it's just a blue screen. I'm like, well, show me something. It's just blue. I realize I need heat detection, but give me something, dude. We're in the middle of a humid ass jungle. Give me something to look at. So I've got my problems with the visions that they keep doing that, but primarily with this scene when it just cuts to the red and I'm not getting any of the intensity of the fight. I can't see any of it. And by the time that it ends and I'm just seeing Schwarzenegger crawling away to get to his final trap and luck out, essentially, I'm like, it doesn't feel earned. It just doesn't feel as exciting. It's just like, he survived. That cat is loving those head scratches, by the way. Like, my God. Go ahead, Jen.
So I'm on the opposite side of you, Matt. I actually appreciate it that you couldn't see anything, but I'm a big baby, so that's why. I thought the bodies that they show in the beginning where they're skinned to pieces, that was disgusting to me, and I think that's why I couldn't give this movie a 5, just because this movie is very gross.
That's what's like the 0.1 star.
The fact that the final fight is kind of just hidden, we know those are going to be some tough blows, from this alien creature, and it's just, we don't need to see, so at least for me, I don't need to see the blood, I don't need to see the hits, and I actually just really appreciated that it was covered with just that all over red. Because in my mind can go off on enough of imagination and imagine exactly what's going on, hit for hit. So that was enough.
I'm also gonna warn myself because we're getting into time. But a thought that I just had is...
I know when to stop.
What?
I know when to stop.
No, a thought that I just had is maybe it turned red because it would be very difficult. We already heard the suit weighed 200 pounds. They had to put him on a harness. Maybe the fight looked pathetic. It's
because he couldn't move it.
Exactly. You're supposed to, have these devastating blows by the Predator because it knocks the crap out of Dutch. But in real life, I wonder if they look like
like a dream.
And so maybe they had to change things.
Well, and I think just to go on a little bit with that, I think it kind of goes back to what we were saying about using your imagination. When it's all red like that, we may not visually see what's going on, but we can feel what's going on. And sure, maybe cutting to the red it's for the edits of the actual fight itself to kind of cut, and then go to red and then action, go to the next part of the fight. But it's just leaving things to the imagination, just really enhances the experience, I think. Whereas every movie nowadays, they just show you everything, and it's like, come on, leave a little bit of mystery,
to me, this was supposed to be a fight, and the fact that I can't see the fight, I mean, and in '87, Jackie Chan is around doing fight sequences. Like, there are good fight sequences that is hand-to-hand combat happening. It exists. And Brian, you brought up the suit being a hindrance and having to do this kind of thing. I'm like, that shows a design flaw and, in my opinion, a lack of creativity of how to make that work. If his punches are coming in super slow, okay, find a way to speed up the frame rate so that it looks super fast. Put Arnold on the pulley system and have him just constantly flinging back and slamming into the tree. Like, I just, to me, I don't want to see a red screen and have to use my imagination of like, oh, he punched him, he slashed him. He's like, show it to me. Yeah. This is a movie. I shouldn't have to use my imagination. You should show me the visual.
You are the imagination.
If I wanted to use my imagination, I would have read the book.
You turn a page, the entire page is red.
Right? Like, I'm not here to convince you guys of anything, but for me, it just really doesn't work.
Who still needs to give memories?
I think we all gave memories.
Yeah.
We did?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's scenes now. We just got to jump
All right,
around like crazy.
So I'm going to let you guys know. I challenged myself for the scene titles.
Okay.
Since this was just a very testosterone Arnold movie, I tried to go as one-liner scene titles as I could.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
Excited.
What?
I'm excited.
Yeah. I've got 7 titles that I wrote down, but who wants to start off with a scene or whatever? And I'll let you know if I titled it.
Okay. Go ahead, Jen.
Can we talk about just like Anna's intro? Just like that poor town or whatever it is, village in general. Because like they're getting attacked because they're being blamed for what the predator's doing. That's how I understood it. Maybe I missed something. Maybe they actually are really bad people.
There's hostages there. So
Yeah.
They were
hostages.
Weren't they working with the Russians to like move weapons around?
Oh, I didn't catch any of that.
I think they were doing something that was going to create a terrorist attack for America.
Oh, so the predator is actually a good guy. The predator is on America's side.
Oh my god.
That's one way to look at it until he starts attacking Americans.
The predator being a good guy was not on my bingo card.
Friends with the predator.
Well, Jen's right around a scene that I did title. I titled this one Chitty Chitty Boom Boom.
Okay. It's good. It's good. Are they all movie title puns?
No.
Okay.
No, but this one was they used a car, man.
Yeah.
A truck to be specific.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wrote this one down because and I get Matt, I definitely get your argument when it's like, I mean, really, like the best of the best and this is what we're doing here. We're looking at one truck that just happens to be running and that this is our strategy, big ass explosion as a diversion and then shoot. It doesn't seem like the precision that you would expect. It is a pretty cool scene though. I gotta give it to it. And it gives us the scene of Arnold getting to lift a truck and flex super hard. But yeah, just watching him do that, watching him put the bomb in the truck and then just like watching it go off and just everywhere. And then it's like just chaos after that. Like, and you get the, who is it? Ventura? I think Ventura, does he have the spinny gun? Cause that thing is
diabolical.
So fierce. Yeah. Oh my God. If that thing's coming at me, like I'm jumping into any bush, anything, like just get me out of the way. Like that, I cannot believe the gun or that gun. That was ridiculous.
The irony of it being called a minigun.
Yes. The sound that it was, the sound that it has, like the, I was like, no, just no.
I don't want to be in front of that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my thoughts about this scene is, because you see every time that they're essentially shooting into these like wooden shacks and they're all exploding. I'm like, how do they know where these hostages are? What if they're in these buildings? Like they're just blowing everything up.
They don't.
But that's the whole operation, is to save these people.
Exactly.
Like I think Matt, you said it earlier. I would have liked to have seen some kind of like Tom Clancy, Assassin's Creed style takedown where it's just like silent, killings and like kind of like one by one, and each one's maybe a little different. Arnold can throw in some one-liners, and then maybe find the hostages, get the hostages out, and then maybe do the explosions for like the other half of the bad guys or something. But just like there's no organization here, after that truck going into the middle. But I mean, leading up to that, they had a little bit of like, okay, you take this, we'll do that, we'll slowly roll down this hill with the quietest leaves I've ever heard in my entire life. Those leaves were like feathers. Like, come on. Like they all would have heard that for sure. But like you said, Brian, it's a cool shootout explosion scene.
Yeah.
But they needed to really figure out what was appropriate given their mission. So
how no one saw Arnold's big ass near the truck is beyond me, though.
I
will say that because he's not even trying to be stealth at this point.
I mean, he was wearing camo pants, so I didn't see it. When that shot happened, I was like, "Ooh, that's for the ladies. That's for the ladies."
Well, okay. With that in mind, Arnold doesn't have any sleeves, so literally this entire movie, when he's holding anything, it's just bicep.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's got a freaking softball on his arm. It's just freaking bicep.
Yeah.
It's insane. But yeah, my biggest problem with this unit as a whole is there's no precision. They completely operate off of spray and pray and throw a grenade. Like every weapon they had a grenade launcher. Every weapon they had was automatic. You just hold the trigger down, move it left or right, you'll hit something. That's it. Like the entire time. I mean, in the best example of it being later on in the movie when they first encounter the Predator. But like this whole scene, while fun, filled with action and explosions and stuff, it's really cool. For a military operation, I'm like, this is awful. You're telling me you guys are the best at extractions. You're the only ones that could have done this. I'm like, you just blew everything up. You could have called in an airstrike and gotten the same thing done.
The A team, I think, had better.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hell, call the A team. There's 5 of those dudes. The numbers are about the same.
You do get the other thing you get is Dutch throwing a knife right at somebody and then telling them to stick around.
Stick around.
Stick around.
I think he had 2 really good lines in this one. That was one of them. There was another one though.
He kicked the door and he says, "Knock, knock."
That's what it was. Yep.
Oh yeah. It's like you say it before, not after.
That was good. I want to say too, like that whole knife throwing thing was somebody was making knives for the movie, and this was just like really big and heavy, and that was a way for them to get rid of it.
Oh.
So it came about. I was like, okay, we got to use this knife, but we got to get rid of it so he doesn't have to carry it around the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, I mean, and it's they witness one of the hostages getting killed, and then it's just open season. They blow everything up, and then there's the casual one-liner of, yeah, they killed the other hostage too, and it's like, did they, or were they just collateral damage?
Right.
I am curious though, is how they didn't just whip around and blast 1,000 holes into Anna. They managed to recognize that this was a woman and they're just going to knock her out. Like, okay, cool. Go ahead, Brian.
Just a head scratcher for part of the scene is I wrote down the predator doesn't hunt the other crew.
He was hunting them.
He was?
Later on,
You
Anna.
have to assume he was. Like, I don't know if there's any definitive proof that this crew didn't seem like they were petrified about something that's in the jungle.
Well, I didn't know what it was. Anna makes reference to it later when she's talking to them. It's the iconic scene where you've got Anna's force in the foreground and you've got Dutch in the back. She's talking about how they would find members of their army skinned alive, basically describing everything that these guys have witnessed and seen themselves. So like before the army had arrived, the predator was attacking them. Then these guys became the more interesting prey.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So they were being hunted, but he found better options.
I never caught that.
You didn't? That was a great line from her. And like, we'll talk about that scene. But okay. Jen's got her hand up.
Well, I have a head scratcher, and it might be stupid, but as I'm watching this, my question was: is there only one predator? Because when they're doing like the shots of like the camouflage predator, I could have sworn there's two of them.
No, there's just one.
Well, the whole time now? Are we sure?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it got back up.
We need proof, Jen. Go. Send us screenshots.
No, there's only one.
This is where I think like those invisibility shots where it's of the previous costume design or whatever, like it doesn't look like the Predator. Not necessarily. Like it's a little off. There's one when he's like kind of crouched down and they're looking at him and his head looks like it's a freaking alligator head or something.
I was getting kind of like Black Panther. Like the silhouette of Black Panther. Just like a body suit kind of thing. Like you could tell it's a man in a suit.
No.
Like in the first shots. What's that?
Predator 2 is my proof. I've never seen it. But the fact that there's another one after that.
Jen just putting on blindfolds and throwing darts right now, guys. Don't worry.
The fact that there's another predator after we saw this predator blow himself up.
Did we though?
Yes. So his partner is like, I got you, homie. Predator 2.
Wow.
You poured one out for him, you know?
I'm just saying the shape of the body of the cloaked one just looked, it didn't look as bulky to me as the actual costume that we got. It looked like the silhouette of a man in a like a tight suit.
I feel like there was two of them, you would say.
It's his twin.
The decoy and the actual predator.
Yeah. It's got dreads. But anyway.
All right, Nick, what are we talking about now? You're the host.
You said you have like 7 scenes.
I'm supposed to drive it too. Fine.
Yeah, I know.
How about jungle renovation?
What?
Is that when he gets blown up?
No.
I'm going to guess that this is the first time they set the trap. And they're like bending all the trees and stuff.
No, I have a title for that one though.
Okay. Is this when they
Jumbo
like pull back the
renovation?
curtain and they see all of the skinned bodies?
I have a title for that too, but no.
When they fire all of their weapons and just okay, this part 2 of Spray and Pray.
Oh, jungle. I think you said jumbo. I was like, what?
No, jungle.
Yeah,
Jungle
yeah.
renovation.
Who? Oh God! Somebody said this to me. I think it was like maybe it was in different reference, but it was like I just woke up this morning and I hated everything. Quoting the Tomb Raider.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it was Jamie. I think she might have referenced this. Like after this scene, when they just like destroy the jungle, and she made reference to like the part in Tomb Raider after she fights the. I think it's like when she's talking to the FedEx guy or whatever, like when they all attack her in her house and she's on the bungee thing, and just like
Now I know
all
what
of the
you're talking
statues and stuff are destroyed, and she's like, I just woke up this morning and hated everything.
It's like, thanks.
Now I know what you're talking about. Okay. It was after she got done with her like robot simulation thing, right?
It was when they attacked her at night when she was
Right.
doing her like her bungee dance or whatever, and they started infiltrating
That's
her
so
home.
funny.
I love
No, so I wrote down this scene because I mean you finally get Mac who actually sees what they have not been able to see, and he's like, oh, that's not human. It has these yellow eyes that are staring at me, and what is this? And then the best of the best, their number one defense is to just scream as loud as they can and just start firing away. And then one person does it, and it's like all the duckies follow the leader. This entire jungle is just getting massacred. They're wasting so many rounds of ammo, and they have no, like, 4 of them or however many of them have no idea what they're shooting at. Only one person saw, and he is in pretty much shock at what he saw, and just starts shooting, and they're just like, oh man. I'm like, this is, I think it's unintentional humor, because I crack up at this scene every time when they just start blowing the shit out of the jungle. It's amazing. Go ahead, Jen.
So yeah, I kind of laughed at this, but then it makes sense why the others would follow, because think about who did the screaming. This guy was like Mr. Cool, Calm, Collected the
Right.
whole time, and then now all of a sudden he is freaking out. So that would probably set me in motion too. Like, okay, well, we'll just start shooting. I'll join, because this guy is never. I don't know. He's like reactive, right? He's just
Right.
always a weird, like his own little. He's in his own little battle over there in his head, I think. But yeah, I laughed though. It was funny.
My favorite part about this entire scene is actually the cinematography of it. Um, I loved all the close up shots that they have of like all these different branches and leaves that get essentially shot down, which to me to get hit and broken off by bullets is that's pretty good aim. Because I mean, yeah, I know that they're spraying, but it's just the fact that they're actually hitting tiny little branches is just, to me, it's impressive.
Is it good aim, or is it thousands of bullets?
Well, but the next part is did you get the shot of all of them in like a firing range, like line, like they're all right next to each other, and each of
Right.
them has like a different style of machine gun, like the minigun, the assault rifle. They all have a different gun, and it just looks so fucking badass to me when they're just unloading. When you think about what they're unloading on, it's not as badass, but like shooting a bunch of plants is not as cool. But yeah, I just like the way that the scene was shot. I think it was shot really cool. Yeah, it's ridiculous and funny, but it looks cool.
I
Go ahead, Matt.
So I think it's a natural reaction, right? Like you said, the guy sees this hole blasted through his friend and just grabs his gun and just lets rip. Like that's instinctual. That a scream, yeah, like that. It's an emotional reaction. And then for everybody else to be like, this guy's firing at something. Like, we trust our guy. Let's fire too. Whatever it is, hopefully we hit it. So like it's silly, it's ridiculous, sure, but like what really pisses me off about the scene is we lost our big gun. We've got Jesse Ventura, we've got Blaine, who is this badass guy, right? Like, he's established himself as a sexual tyrannosaurus. He gives no shits. He's got no time to bleed. And we essentially get none of him throughout this movie.
Yeah.
We get one intro scene on a helicopter. We get one badass scene where they're all blowing up a rebel base. And then he's immediately taken out with a giant blast to the chest.
Yeah.
And to be no more. It's like, this was a guy that he had a strong character. I mean, what was it? Hawkins is the first guy who dies, right?
Thank God.
He's our big cat joking guy. Like, he had his bit, and it's kind of like, yeah, we're not sorry he's gone. But again, but he had a strong designed character, right? And then what are we left with once we lose Blaine, who is this strong character? We've got Mac, who's just this quiet, crazy guy now who's losing his shit, which is fun and interesting to watch. We've got Billy, who's also this quiet, stoic guy who's apparently the world's greatest tracker, and I could believe it. His dude has this sense. And then we've got, I don't even know the other guy. Was it Paco, or what was his name? Poncho. Like, that guy has zero personality.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing that interesting about him.
Yeah.
Like, we not to say that maybe there wasn't something more we could have gotten out of him, but he's not that interesting of a character versus Blaine, who is a strong personality, not to mention he's your big gun. Like, I wanted his death to feel more like a crushing blow instead of he's just blindsided and taken off the game. Like, it should have felt like a bigger loss when we lost him, but because it happened so quickly, so abruptly, we lose a great personality as a crew, like, from the audience, and it doesn't really feel like a crushing blow for us.
That's spot on, Matt. You're right.
It's cool to see what the Predator's weapon is capable of. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the deaths. I think they're a lot of fun. I think they're really cool. And seeing this man's chest essentially just explode, like, that was pretty cool. But it happens too fast. It happens too early.
Yeah.
We should have gotten more out of Jesse Ventura. I mean, this dude was bringing the heat in this movie.
Yeah.
And he is not utilized. Go ahead, Nick.
I do agree that he dies too soon. But I do think that the reaction of the rest of the platoon it's sort of honorable.
Oh. Valid, just too soon.
Yeah, it's valid, and like, their reaction to his death is absolutely valid. But I do think it should have happened later. Yeah.
Should have taken out Poncho.
Yeah, the weakest link.
Well, and if I'm being honest, Poncho has the weakest death.
I don't even remember what his was. Was this the one with to the forehead?
So they try and trap the Predator. He busts out of the trap, and he gets hit in the chest by the swinging log, which is essentially, like, I'm guessing broken ribs, collapsed lung at the least. So he's essentially slowed down, which eventually just leads to Predator being like, all right, easy target. Beep. Just picks him off nice and easy. It's like, what was the point?
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna maim somebody and then take him out like that, that should have been Blaine. That should, like, he's the big gun. He's carrying this big thing. He's already slowed down. You break that dude's chest, he's not gonna give up that gun. And now he's got to, like, trudge through the freaking jungle while everybody else is taken off and then he gets taken out with a blast of the chest that explodes him like nice and easy. I'm like, yeah, that's about right for how that dude should go down.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, he's just blindsided.
This isn't we'll call it a moment. I'm not really calling it a scene, but I titled, "Please don't feed the birds." Oh, come on.
I just remember them kicking a bird at one time. When I think about don't feed the birds, like this is when they find the bloody bodies and
Oh, like the vultures. Is
the
like
crows are all
vultures?
eating the dead body. Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, no, I remember now.
It's let's be real. If you haven't seen the movie, you're gonna be shocked. You don't see it coming at all. What I also love is the use of sound in this, where Billy is like, I'm pretty sure it was Billy. He's like something. And you just hear the wings, the flapping wings. It totally remind me of the Birds, the movie vibe, where you just hear, and you're like, what the fuck is that? And you're in the jungle, so you're like, oh, I expect there to be birds, but not at the range that I'm hearing these these flaps at. And then the curtain revealed, and you're like, whoa. No, that's a sight. But yeah, it's just it's a shocker. It's a shocker.
What was the other movie that we did where it was like the top of like a penthouse and there was like a bunch of bodies like that, like hanging from the top of the building?
A penthouse?
It was like some kind of a high rise building. I know we did this movie.
Bodies hanging.
I'm like, this feels like something from Conan. Like the
Oh,
intro
maybe...
and everybody is all massacred by Darth Vader. Because I can't remember his character's name.
Oh, James Earl Jones. I can't remember, but it was giving me a visual of a scene that I know is from a movie. But
I was gonna say, like, are you sure we watched it?
It was from like the same era, and it's just like, what is the '80s obsession with skinned bodies with red blood hung upside down?
I think like in the 70s and the 80s, like the practical effects of things was like getting really big. And especially when it came to horror, the goal was like to try and make it as realistic as possible. I mean, when does Texas Chainsaw Massacre come out? That's early 80s, isn't it? Or late 70s, I think.
70s, I wanted to say.
It could be. But
you're talking about the first one, not
yes,
the remake.
The original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I feel like around this time,
74.
Horror movies were really kind of making a name as far as the gore of what they could do and what they could accomplish.
The term slasher, I believe, was created at that point too.
Yeah. Like, I mean, think about that. Like, this is definitely where we're getting into that era of slasher flicks are no longer like Psycho, right? Where you're just kind of you can show blood, you can show the gore, and people are wanting it to, like, you want that shock factor. You want people to be like going to the movies and like, oh God, that was so gross. Like, unfortunately, how I think Jen kind of reacted to all of those things. Like, that's what they're wanting.
And then I think it was it was indie that started where it's like, hey, it doesn't have to be a horror movie to be kind of gory. And that I'm referring to like the melting face.
Yeah. The exploding head.
That might have been like the start of it, because I think that was like in the early 80s. And then around like mid 80s is when your horror movies really started to catch some steam.
Nick, you were thinking about The Sixth Sense, were you? With the bodies hanging? Because we talked about it. I'm pretty sure it was The Sixth Sense, where it's like they're at the school and then you see the three bodies.
Oh no, that's not what I was thinking.
Okay.
This scene had like 10 of them, and they were like all around the room, like evenly spaced apart.
What in the world are you watching?
What movies you watching?
That is a cult.
81.
It was scary. It was it was a lot.
Raiders of the Lost Ark came out in 81.
80, yeah.
So, yeah. I think after, so I mean, think about this too. Star Wars comes out in 77 and special effects is forever changed.
Right.
ILM is now pushing the boundaries of what you can do in a movie, what you can do for cinema. And God, I mean, I think even after this, was it The Thing is probably early 80s too. And like that's
84?
For The Thing, 82.
82, yeah.
Yeah, which is like iconic for its practical effects of gore and things. Like, I mean, this was something that people were trying to achieve at this time.
And The Thing is what the movie that was being watched in Halloween.
Yes, is it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think I remember, someone saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we watch
The
Halloween?
kids. What?
Did we watch Halloween? No. Jen's like, no, we didn't.
I think we did.
I felt like we did.
I mean, I watch it every year. I thought we did Halloween on GoodFlickas, but maybe not.
We might have. I don't know if we did.
We need to if we haven't.
It's interesting that they're watching
ALC?
The Thing.
Yeah, no. The kids that was their movie that they were watching for the night was The Thing.
Yeah. Again, known for its incredible special effects, and like it's, if I'm not mistaken, there's a freaking head that crawls away. Like it's this is what you're aiming for. You want it to feel real. And I think this is just for the comparison of movies today, it's a big difference. I mean, this is something that we would CGI. This is something that would that would be completely fake now. Like, which is a shame. I mean, look how realistic it is. Look how disturbing it is. Like it's
real.
Exactly.
The pile of intestines that are on the bottom too, just adding that extra detail.
And shit, when the predator rips out the spine and skull of Bill, I mean, that's not something they faked. I mean, that's something he had to rip out of a prop. Like it
looked legit,
right? Like that stuff is just really cool. Disturbing and gross, yes, but it's really freaking cool.
Yeah.
When it's real,
and
when it's something tangible.
Not only that, he rips it out, but did you guys even notice like you can see the body fall into the jungle?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, man, just like small things like that.
Yeah.
I liked that it was kind of like a silhouette, like it was a far shot too. It's like, did he just pull that out?
It was just
like yeah, like
Nick's watching Predator with binoculars. No, it was a great use of shadow.
Yeah.
You know?
So yeah, this was a very shocking and disturbing scene, but like really well done. And I don't know what it is about birds when they just all of a sudden like are revealed and scatter. It's like, yeah, it's a good jump scare. It's real terrifying.
Yeah.
Especially vultures. Yeah. Gross. By the way, Brian, Halloween came out in 1978.
Yeah.
So I don't know how they were watching The Thing.
When did The Thing come out?
1982.
What the hell were they watching then?
Well, let's see if we can figure it out.
Yeah.
Blob?
What the?
I would think it was the Blob.
Was
But-
it the Blob?
I don't know. I do have a like a scene change.
Oh, it's called The Thing from Another World.
All right, I'm not
Wow.
taking the the loss on that one.
You're technically right.
About 50% there.
I am not taking the loss on that one. I was right.
Yeah.
You know, it's like- I'm almost positive. I've seen this like a lot of years in a row, guys.
Yeah.
The Thing from Another World.
Yeah,
Okay.
1951. Yeah.
Yes, there we go. Booyah.
I was like, wait, Halloween was made in the 70s. How are they in the future?
Yep. I am not taking a red X on that.
Fair.
All right, what Matt? I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I've got like a scene change if we're ready.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just came up.
Us.
What was that?
I was about to warning us. Like,
Oh,
perfect
good.
timing.
So I've got a title that I just came up with, but I'm curious if it's one that you might have a title for as well.
Sure.
So my title for it is When It Bleeds, It Screams.
Ah, I did title it.
Okay.
I titled it I Am the Hospital.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I really like
bad.
I like this scene because it's not often you see the creature or anything like that like repairing itself.
Yes.
It was really cool that like we got this moment of seeing that it was injured and he all of a sudden kind of breaks out this med kit and starts operating on himself, which was like interesting enough. But the big like finish to it of him screaming out in pain and everybody kind of reacting and being like, the fuck was that? It's like, oh yeah, he pissed now. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah. I wrote this scene down because number one, oh God,
Pay attention to me.
trying to chew my wire over here.
Right in front of you too.
First of all, I love, and I don't know, I'm just sick sometimes, but I love when a character in a movie heals his own wound or her own wound. When they're doing like what?
It's the paramedic in you.
I really think so. But when they're doing like that stuff, like if they got, they get shot and they have to extract the bullet and there's normally like the mirror that they have above them and they're like, trying to like angle it and they're like everything like that. I'm just like, yes, heal yourself. This is awesome. But you're right. Like, when do you ever see the actual alien or creature or what have you actually take time to go through the medical process? And Matt, you call it a medical kit. Dude was just opening up things in his arm. Like he was the walking kit.
It looked very like designed for this thing. Like he had like the little gun for like I'll call it antiseptic and like
and what I love is how like he was able to do all that and there was no pain, but then it was that the final thing that he did. That's I'm like, I feel like you're just shoving things in your wound and you're just fine with it. Like there probably could have been a little bit more pain overall, but I don't know. That I love when movies do that type of stuff. It's awesome. John Wick's done it a couple times and throughout the series too.
The Boondock Saints.
Yes, that too.
Yeah. I'm a little torn about this scene. Yes, I agree. It is cool when you see someone healing their own wounds. During battle once they've gotten far enough away. The thing that I'm not liking about it though is that this guy's the villain, and it's when he's doing all of this, he's almost like humanizing himself, like and getting onto like a more human, emotional, like relatable level of like, oh man, like should I feel bad for him that he's in pain and he's trying to heal himself? Like he's the bad guy. Like why should I be feeling bad that he's in pain and watching him heal himself? If it was Dutch that was wounded and trying to heal himself, like I'd be all for it. Like, yeah, man, like I like do your thing. But for the villain, like we don't want to see the villain heal himself.
I do.
Who's with me on this?
I do. I want to see.
Nick,
Well, and
that just goes to show how nice of a guy you are, my man. Like, like I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the Predator and being like, oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh
sorry
no,
you
he's
gotta move.
hurt.
Poor alien. That's trying to kill people.
Yeah.
I-
Hang in there, guy.
Yeah,
You'll be more human soon.
I definitely didn't feel bad for the Predator, but I kind of interpreted this scene as like a way for us to kind of like identify with the soldiers of like, if it bleeds, we can kill it. And it's like, yes, you've made it bleed. Like, he is vulnerable. While he's easily taking you guys out, he has the better technology. You are capable of killing it. And
Correct.
that's what this scene is kind of like, he is stronger, he is more advanced, but he's not so advanced that you stand zero chance. So it's like, hey, don't give up hope. You still can do it. You might succeed. Because otherwise, like, everything else about him is, like I said, it's just he's quickly taking them out with what feels like zero effort.
100%.
Yeah.
So
From
to
close
have
range
that
and
scene,
long range, and that's the scary part.
yeah. So to have this scene in it, while I just think it's really cool to see that it's this alien technology working to heal his wounds, it's also that, like, hey, you hurt him, you have a chance. So.
Yeah, I mean, just learning the fact that when he gets wounded and then bleeds as he's escaping, and the guys figure out that he bleeds, like, that's all I need to know, that they have a chance. Yes, it's cool to see like him pull out his alien tech and heal himself. Like, that's a cool thing. You don't really see that very often. But I just don't think it's really necessary.
But again, that's where the scream comes in. Is like, it's to give you hope, but also to know you pissed him off.
And it's to show the audience that he feels pain.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm a little bit more convinced.
I agree. There's some things that we've talked about that we can definitely remove from this movie.
Mm-hmm.
The self-healing of his injury, absolutely not. That's got to stay.
It's just so unique. You literally never see it.
No, ever. And they're flexing so hard with their glow stick KY little mixture that they did.
Yeah.
I just want to throw out, do we want to take a break soon, or do you want to take it now, or do you want to?
Absolutely, it's ice cream time.
Fair enough. All right, we'll take a quick break for ice cream, and then we'll be back.
Sounds good.
Moles. Mm-mm-mm.
So what kind of ice cream you got tonight?
Briar's s'mores.
Ooh.
It is so good.
Oh, that does sound good.
I got Briar's ice cream. I got the lactose free, and it was vanilla. And you're right, it was like it's next level. It's so good.
I mean, and you got lactose free. Like,
I did, yeah, because like I think I don't know, dairy makes me feel a little weird, so I gave it a go.
Briar's is
But Briar's is, yeah, that's some good stuff. I was like, okay, I see that.
Did you say Briars or Dryers?
Briar's B.
B as in boy. D as in doy.
Jen's couch looks like it's melting.
Oh my god, it does. It looks like some shit out of like Dr. Seuss.
It's like it's been through the ringer.
Oh.
Don't make fun of my couch cover, guys.
It's your new couch cover? Is that what you said?
Yes.
From the cat or from you? It'll be a mystery.
What you got? Haagen-Dazs?
Yeah, but the Kirkland brand.
Oh, are those the like almond something something?
Chocolate vanilla bars, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You get like 20 of them for like $9.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a steal. Costco had some good deals last week. You know their Motor City like deep dish pizza that they have?
Yeah.
It comes in a 2-pack, and it's like the pepperoni, ham, you know, like the meat lover kind of thing.
Right.
It was 2 of them, and it was on sale for $9.
Wow.
They're normally like 13.
Yeah.
So I picked up one of those. That's what I had tonight was that pizza. And then they had like a 2-pack of garlic butter shrimp for like $7.
Mm.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's the frozen one?
yeah, the frozen one that you cook.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
Yeah, Costco has some good deals. Don't knock over my water. Crazy kitty.
So how's work been, man?
Busy,
Busy. Yeah.
unfortunately.
Those Napa folk just can't get it together, can they?
No.
Do you get
No, they
repeat?
can't.
Do you get like repeat patients a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you do? That's annoying.
Oh, yeah. We call them frequent flyers.
Frequent flyers.
Lieutenant
Is it like
Dan Ice
daily or
Cream.
weekly or what?
Sometimes weekly, yeah.
Hmm.
You get a lot of the same homeless who have the same problems that they did last week. Yeah, I mean, there are times where people are just like, they make up something, but really they just want to get out of the cold and into the hospital.
Oh, that's
Oh yeah. Oh, like they're homeless and they just want somewhere to go.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep, and by law we have to take them. We can't deny anyone.
Yeah, but it's like, how do you bill them? Or do
That's
you
not my
just-
problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I was like, you probably don't deal with that.
No.
As long as his paycheck keeps coming in here.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, I haven't had a super crazy call for a while, so that's good.
I'm gonna knock on wood for you there.
Mm-hmm.
Especially during your good week.
I know, right? Gotta keep it happy.
Mm. So I see the Haagen-Dazs ice cream, the little ice cream bar. But what kind of ice cream you got, Brian?
Brian said the exact same thing. It's the Kirkland brand, but yes.
That's just Kirkland put onto Haagen-Dazs, okay? Like,
I would imagine. I mean, it literally says Kirkland's signature on the stick. But yeah. Yeah, I imagine in the factory it's all like the same ice cream, but then at the very end they just have like a Haagen-Dazs stick and a Kirkland stick, and they just which stick they want to put in.
see, I get the impression that it's all the same stick, and then it just gets sent to a certain space where they stamp it.
Oh, that's even a step farther.
Where's Jen?
It actually wouldn't surprise me if it was Haagen-Dazs, because you know you can get like, what is it? Kirkland vodka is
Oh, it's like Tito's or something.
No, what I used to know this.
Is it Absolute?
Oh, Grey Goose.
Is that it? Yeah.
I think it's Grey Goose. Yeah.
I mean, all of the Kirkland brand stuff is something else that's just been. I mean, with that in mind, I am drinking a beer that is Kirkland brand lager, but what it really is Deschutes Brewery lager. It's just been.
Wow.
They make a lager now? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the real label's on there.
It just doesn't look as cool as the name brand, so it tastes different.
Ironically, I mean, you say that it tastes great to me, but I love how simple this can is. It makes me feel like I'm on something like New Girl, where it's just like beer, you know, like it doesn't have like a real name or anything. It just says beer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, the New Girl beer is like that Heffenweiser.
It's like it's Heisler.
Heisler, yeah. No, your can looks like it's from like the 1960s or.
Gotta get it together.
Another reason I enjoy it is like that
There
old school
you go.
look.
Yeah, that looks good.
Oh, Brian was saying earlier that her couch looks like it was melting.
It's so definitely did.
If Jen's couch could talk, I just keep envisioning like this voice. It's like, hey guys, Jen's,
It's like the cushions like going up.
yeah,
you know?
Jen's taking really good care of me tonight. Oh man.
All right, everybody, what kind of ice creams we got?
Oh, I'm done.
I know. I tried to ask you what it was before you walked away.
Briar's s'mores.
Ooh,
It was
okay.
delicious.
I have part of. You guys heard of the place Crumble Cookie?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's my first one. It's the Snickerdoodle one.
Ooh.
And then they
good.
also have some yogurt, grapes, and granola and honey.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yum.
You gotta freeze that
not
yogurt.
dessert.
You gotta
Boo.
freeze that yogurt.
I heard the Kardashians are doing cookies with crumble. I don't know why I know this.
Whoa. Oh, good.
The cookies are really good.
They are really good, yeah.
Whoa, that's really good. That puts our cookies to shame. Safeway, you suck.
Don't
Yeah.
say that. They might hear you.
I tried a Safeway, what was it? It had like no, not M&Ms, but it had like chocolate coated candy in them.
As a rainbow chip.
Yes, that.
It's horrible.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's horrible.
Wait, what was it?
Rainbow chip.
Oh.
What
This is a
mix do
cookie?
you got? Like that is I couldn't tell if it was a mix between like birthday cake batter with sugar cookie batter. Like I don't know what it was, but it was really bad.
It just sounds too sweet.
It wasn't even sweet. It was like
Are we
I
live?
can't explain this.
Yeah, hold on.
Visually speaking, no, we're not live. Audio speaking, yes. This was a cookie?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now I've tried the chocolate chips. They weren't bad. They were pretty tasty, but whatever I ate, I'm never doing that rainbow chip one again, ever.
Where was that from?
Safeway.
I just go for the cake. I get the 7-layer red velvet cake.
Oh. I know which one you're talking about.
Oh yeah, big old
I know
slice.
that.
Hell yeah.
Their
My
chocolate
Nana gets
ones.
the
Their chocolate one's good.
Yeah, the chocolate cheesecake from Safeway. She got like 4 of like the single servings of the chocolate cheesecake. Oh, it's so good. We actually split it, and it feels like a whole slice.
4 servings though. So you got
Yeah, she got like 4 like individually packed.
yeah.
But she freezes them, so.
No,
Oh my
I would
God.
eat all of those in one night.
Yeah.
Enough said. Thank you. Not you, Nick.
Yeah.
Jen's little note there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow.
That makes sense.
What? What's? Oh.
You got to read the comment. Just keep it to yourself. We're not trying to get anybody in trouble here. Sucker. All right. While you're reading that, let's go ahead. Bless you.
Oh,
Rude.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get back into it. Welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. We are rounding out our chat on The Predator, or just Predator. I think The
Just
Predator,
Predator.
is something else, so we got to be very specific. We are rounding out our chat on Predator.
To catch a predator.
Totally different thing. But what an interesting show. So did you guys have any scenes or anything that you guys wanted to kick us off with? Any head scratchers, nitpicks? Because I wanted to ask you guys, like, I feel like I've, yeah, go ahead, Nick.
One that I thought was kind of strange was Billy's death.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
That
just,
wasn't-
I was disappointed in this as well. Go on.
Yeah, I just
like slices and then
yeah. I didn't really understand what was going on here. The only thing I could think of is, was he just sacrificing himself? Like he just didn't want to be alive anymore?
I was like,
Or-
for a suicide attempt. Yep.
Yeah, like suicide by cop kind of thing. Or was he doing it to like be a distraction so that the other guys can maybe get away? Or was he like in some kind of a trance where he was like, "Take my soul," you know? Like I don't really know what was going on here. It was very like ritual, tribal something. So
yeah. My head scratcher was, what was Billy's plan?
yeah, I think we're all kind of having that thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody can explain it, please.
Jen, go ahead.
Go ahead, Jen. Yeah.
I cannot explain it, but my
No, but any of us can.
just the vibe that I got was kind of like, this is my jungle and no one's gonna take it from me. And so he's like, bring it on. And he's like thinking he's got this. He can fight this creature and he's gonna win and take back the jungle, and it's like killed instantly. So it was a good attempt. Nice thought and theory.
Okay.
But why are you standing on the log?
To be out in the
Give
open?
yourself solid ground to work with.
He's just showing like, I'm a warrior. I'm not afraid of you.
Okay.
I have no idea, guys.
Bullshitting us.
Go ahead, Matt.
The death is most disappointing to me because we don't even see it. We just
Yeah,
hear him
that
scream.
too.
It's like wasted, especially since you spend all of this time of him like taking off his shirt, ripping off this necklace that has whatever stone that means something to him, carving up his chest with his own knife to reveal blood. Like it's, I get the impression that he knows that this is his final fight, but
Right.
I think by like making this stand, it's like his way of kind of like, I'm making a final stand. I'm going to make an effort. I'm going to fight this guy. I'm not going to die running away. And
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
exactly. But the biggest disappointment of it being, we get that whole setup. We get all of that, like the badass moments from him of like, all right, this is me flexing my dick this time, right? Like it's my turn to be the tough guy. And we see the predator just kind of like pops up behind him. We pop into the forest and we hear him scream. He's dead. It's like, again, we don't get any kind of fight. We don't even get to see his death. I'm like, does he get the spikes? Like I think the first death with Hawkins, I think, is him getting sliced by like the arm blades, but
Yeah.
we don't really get any cool kills with that. And like that would have been a great moment of him kind of like getting Billy to turn around, him coming at him with the knife and just chinging it away, and then like just stabbing him, lifting him in the air, tossing him off the log. Like it didn't have to be a big fight. It could have been over that quickly and just the Predator having that much of control in the situation. But we got nothing.
Not true. Billy's spine is ripped from his body.
Okay. That's true. And we do get the really cool moment where he like cleans the skulls and we see them all lined up,
Yeah.
and it's like, all right, well,
Yeah.
that's kind of cool. But again, such a shame that we don't get to see Billy's death, especially since he's been seen as this kind of this skilled tracker, right? Like he's the first one who sees the victims. He's the he's the first one to be like, there's something in those trees. Like I can't see it, but there's something in those trees. I guess it's nothing, whatever, right? Like, I mean, he's kind of on it. It feels like for a while he's the only one who's really gonna stand a chance against the Predator one-on-one for a minute. But then it's like just really disrespectful to not even show his death. Especially since we see everybody else's. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I'm not saying that this is correct, but again, it might be the thing of like, oh, leave it to the imagination. But I don't know. Maybe that feels like a cop out for this one. But I do agree. I do think that, you know, with movies like Friday the 13th, how every time somebody dies, they all die a different way, and you see it. Like I kind of wish that they had kind of stuck to that consistency with this one, where because it's 6 of them, it's 6 of the dudes in this platoon.
Mm-hmm.
Like each one should have had a very unique death that we see on screen at kind of like equal times throughout the movie. So it shows like the chronological progression of them dying, but then we're like, oh man, he died this way, oh he died that way. Just a little bit more consistency, I think, would have been like the cherry on top for everyone's deaths.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like you said, like seeing him, you know, like getting the 2 blades and, you know, like an uppercut or something, you know, and then the Predator kind of like throwing him, you know, down off the side of the log into the creek, and then doing the, you know, pulling the spine out. Yeah, show it to us. Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Dylan's death was interesting.
I didn't mind Dylan's death. I liked
What
that it
was
was kind of
his?
drug out a little bit.
Definitely.
I forgot what his death was.
He starts to shoot the Predator, and the Predator shoots his arm off.
Oh,
And then the finger
Yes, it's
passes on the trigger,
that was
and
funny.
then he goes for his other gun as he's turning around, and the Predator is now basically on him, and that's when he uses his blades, you know, X-Men blades, whatever you want to call those things, and just right into him, and you're like, well, you put up a good fight, but that didn't last too long for you, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what I thought would have been cool is as his finger is still holding the trigger and the gun shooting, it would have been cool if those bullets had essentially hit one of the Predator's arms and essentially like wounded it a lot to where like he couldn't use his arm like for the rest of the movie. You know, just to kind of like add a little bit of like he's disadvantaged now, but the symbolism is there is an arm for an arm.
As we're talking about this scene, I was remembering what Matt was saying about how he wanted like a, you know, a better send off for Jesse, or what was his character's name?
Blaine.
For Blaine. This would have been iconic if Blaine is the one that gets his arm shot off.
Yeah.
And then picks up his arm as it's spazzing on the trigger and fires it at the predator. And then the predator eventually still gets him. But like to have his arm shot off and he's like, hell no. And he goes to like pick up his own arm to use it as a weapon again. Oh my God.
Wait, was he the one that had the minigun?
Yeah.
Well, okay, isn't the minigun like the one where it has like the strap and then you're using one hand to shoot?
So he's got
Right?
one hand on like the handle. He's got to use both hands. So there's like
Yeah.
a
Oh,
he
handle
still
up
has to
front.
use both.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's like a handle up front to kind of keep it level, and then the handle on the back that has the trigger on it.
Okay, because I was thinking like, what if one of his arms got blown off, but he was still able to use the other arm for the minigun and just to kind of spray, you know, like haha, you got my arm, but I can still shoot you, you know. Yeah. I think just more moments like that would have been really cool. Yeah. Go ahead, Jen.
To kind of change it, because we keep talking about all the super cool deaths or whatever, but to kind of keep it on another side of things, I really liked the concept of like what's his name, Dutch.
Arnold?
Dutch. I don't know why it's throwing me off. Dutch being able to camouflage himself, and like that's kind of like the little, I don't know, light in the tunnel, I guess. I don't know what to call it. But like, and I thought it was really cool how it like mirrored the predator himself, because like he was going around camouflage to the jungle, and so it's like they have an equal shield, and I love that they did that. It was really, really cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, in general, the stuff that I really liked was that they had the most success when they went low tech, right? Like they set up all of these traps and everything to catch him, and it worked. Like they caught the predator. He was just very easily able to escape it, and that just caused chaos for them, but it worked. And with the added bonus, the accidentally discovering the bonus of covering yourself in mud and realizing he can't see you, it added to that. And that was what I really liked about the whole fight with Dutch and the predator at the end. Is he's in solid camo. I mean, the whites of his eyes at some points being the only thing you could see, and I'm like, yes, this is camouflage. Like it was great. Like I really enjoyed that aspect. The fact that he's got a bow and arrow, which unfortunately he only got to use once.
Yeah.
That was really disappointing to me. It's like he gets to fire the grenade, which causes max damage, but never gets a chance to fire it again. I'm like, oh, that sucks. Like give him at least like he has 3 arrows, one of which is a grenade. Like let him fire them and they do nothing. Fine, but let him fire the arrows. And then he's got spears and stuff. Like it was. I liked that he had these tools. I liked that he was able to use the camouflage to give himself any kind of advantage. But it's a shame that the real fight didn't happen until after he falls into the water. Which again was complete accidental. He was going to escape, and then the branch that he grabs breaks. Now he doesn't have the camouflage. He's easily caught. And then cut to the fight we barely get to see, him kind of escaping and then lucking into the predator being like, I see this trap you've built. I'm not going to fall for it, with all of the iconic line of Arnold screaming at him. Like I liked how the low tech fight was working and going in his favor, but they still kind of handicapped him on it. And I wish they'd allowed it to happen more, I should say. Go ahead, Brian.
So something I struggle with on movies, especially when it's like serial killer hunter type movies, is when the people that are going after the killer, the movie shows too many times how easy it would have been for them to kill the killer at that moment. And in my opinion, they did it way too many times in this movie, where I just couldn't stand how many times they had an open shot at the Predator and they just didn't take it. I'm like, you guys are supposed to be the best of the best. Your precision your skills, all these things, right? And you're showing me way too many times that this could have been over in a matter of 3 seconds. I mean, my I think the biggest example that I have of what I'm trying to say is when Mac and Dylan are um went to go after the Predator while the other ones went to get free, and Mac is like hiding like a little like a little like burrow furry
Mm,
creature,
yeah.
and then he pulls down Dylan, and he's like, "Do you see through the trees?" And he's like, "I see you," like all that stuff. I'm like, two precision shooting people, wide open target, not a damn thing blocking your view. You guys can get 4 rounds in him in 2 seconds, and that's it. That's a done deal. That's like shooting fish in a barrel for these guys, and they don't take. I'm like, come on. I don't. I hate when movies do that. It pulls me away from the movie so fast to where you just I don't know. It might be a Brian thing, but hands are up. So who was it? Was a Matt?
Matt.
I
Okay.
my I agree with you, but my bigger issue with it is this thing is camouflaged and damn near impossible to see. I would never take my eyes off it. Both of them decide to move, and I know that the plan is for Dylan to essentially try and flush it out,
Yeah, they're trying to flank it.
which is a terrible plan, but it involves you moving.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You can barely see this thing, and you're just operating on the assumption it's not going to move. Wrong.
Yeah.
You do not take your eyes off that thing. And I agree with you. Like, if you've got this shot, like, freaking fire.
You guys had two weapons.
You gotta try. But at the same time, like, don't take your eyes off of it. The second you take your eyes off of it and you try to find it again, good luck. It's invisible. You've lost it. And that's exactly what happens to Mac. He takes his eyes off of it, he goes to climb, and it's boom. Gotcha, sucker. And sorry, Jen, I'm just gonna say it real fast. It pops his head like a zit. I loved this kill. But
the three on the arm.
oh yeah. And then him looking up at it and just moving to his forehead, and I'm like, done. Freaking loved it. So yeah, I never take your eyes off this Predator. You can't you can't risk that. And they should have known that. Go ahead, Nick.
I agree with you guys. But I think there was another layer that was happening here. Is delirium. I think a lot of these guys, as they keep going through this mission to try to kill this Predator, their sense of logic is starting to go out the window, and they're mentally exhausted. They're just so tired and delirious that they're not thinking straight. Because there's some things that Max says, I'm like, are you okay? Like, are you there? Like he's like ascended his body.
No.
Some like I
Mac's
think
gone.
yeah. This is the point I'm trying to make. Like Mac is the one that's
strips
really
his stuff down and just carries the gun and the bullet. I'm like, oh, Mac, you're done.
yeah. He's the biggest example of this, but I think with everyone else too, they all are experiencing some kind of delirium to a degree, and you know, because we're not in that situation right now. Yes, we can think logically about how they should go about this, but when you're in the thick of it and you're tired and hungry and you're trying to hunt this thing that essentially was not part of your original mission, you're gonna start to go kind of a little crazy and get emotional and tired, and I think that it was exhausting them, and we could see it with Mac, and I think we could see it with the other guys too. a little bit. Like Dutch, he starts going, making tools with nature at some point. That's not really a normal person thing to do. That's very primal. Um, yeah, so I just think that all the layer of that all plays a role in all of this. Why they aren't thinking as logically to just stay put and take the shot. Um, so I don't know if you guys had that feeling too, but that's how I interpreted it.
I mean, it's certainly possible, and I would agree with you that being hunted, it's gonna take you out of your right mind. But again, these are supposed to be top tier military guys. Their life is on the line constantly. They go overseas and fight enemies that are hunting them. Like it's a different situation, sure, but they've also been training for this for years and they've been executing this for years. At this level, like I'm expecting some level of common sense to take place. So I don't know. It just it bothers me where it's like this is where your military training should kick in, where you should feel at least some ease, but you're making yourselves vulnerable.
Did they ever train to hunt down a alien?
These are no, but I'm like these are extraction experts. Their whole purpose essentially is to not be seen and to take out the enemy. But that essentially making them the hunters, right? Like they would know what hunting would feel like, so they would know what it would be like to be prey. They are just that it. They're not making great choices, and I agree with you that the delirium or like the loss of sanity at a sense of being hunted. I'm sure that's got to be a part of why they're making so many mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But for this one, especially Mac, who was like ready to go, like he's on his revenge mission, to make such a costly mistake of taking his eyes off the target. Like that, again, to me, that is just such a big mistake you can't afford.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I've got a question.
It's unfortunate.
It is.
What it is.
It
Yeah.
is. But I've got a question for you guys, because I feel like somehow my negativity of this movie has kind of crept in and taken advantage of this whole conversation. I want to know what you guys love about this movie. So like rather than if we can avoid some nitpicks, if we can avoid some complaints, let's talk about the stuff that you really loved, that you really enjoyed about this movie.
Told you a lot of things.
Well, I mean, just it. Like I said, I feel like the nitpicks and that kind of stuff has like really kind of bled it, at least into the more recent conversation. Go ahead, Nick.
I mean, I feel like we've done a pretty good job of like a lot of the good moments, intertwining them with our nitpicks and head scratchers. But I think overall, generally, it's a fun movie that shows just a lot of like badassery, I guess is the word I want to use. It just seeing how soldiers can navigate through a jungle and hunt down an alien prey, and the actions they do, how they look doing it, the one-liners they drop, it's the grittiness, the dirtiness to it. It's just it's an adventure. It's just badass. Like I don't know, like that's the best word I can describe it. It's just really cool, and they all look good doing it, and yeah, it's just you don't see movies like this anymore. It's just it's cool.
Have you ever seen The Hunt?
Nope.
It's a fun one. It's another one where like people are being hunted.
Here's another scene that I like. It's pretty quick, but I titled it "The Jungle is Booby Full." I just like like especially on movies like this where you start to see people setting all these traps made with Mother Nature.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have any extra tools. They don't have special high tech equipment. They're literally just pulling down trees and tying twines, and you're just like, wow, that's really. It's just really really cool to see, because you just don't see it in 2025. You don't see that anymore. You've got all these like just push a button and all these explosions happen and blah blah blah. But here, it's just different. And I mean, you're rooting for them. You think they might have a solid chance, and then you just see how quickly Predator destroys all their hard work. But and how pissed off the Predator gets when he was even caught. But yeah, it's still a cool moment just to see.
I agree. I love it in movies where whoever's being hunted or whoever's like whatever the situation, when you have to go low tech and use these kind of traditional traps, like pulley systems and just
Yeah.
taking advantage of what you have around you to catch something or to kill something. I like that. I like that a lot because, like you said, it's way too easy nowadays. Of like, give them a gun, give them a device where they press a button and it just blows something up. Like it's technology in general has just made it very easy to accomplish certain things. But when you have to go back to the sort of analog version of hunting and killing and all of these things, it's like it's really impressive, and to me it shows you the skill level of what somebody has, what they can do without the fancy technology that they've typically survived with.
Correct.
Go ahead, Nick.
Just a little moment that I thought was funny. But the transformation of Dutch essentially becoming a Neanderthal caveman. Um, is there's a shot where he has like some kind of a belt that has a bunch of little skulls on it or like finger bones. Did you guys catch that? It's got like little skulls and it's like on like a
On
belt.
Dutch?
That was Predator.
No, Dutch had the camera's kind of like a low shot and it pans to the right and you see this like string of bones like around kind of like a belt like around his
That was
pants.
Predator.
Mm,
I know what you're talking about.
are you sure?
Yep, it's when he's in the tree.
I'm trying to see if I find anything of. Hold on.
I need
I
to.
think it's when he
No.
pulls the spine. And he
No,
cleans-
no, this is later.
and he cleans it. It's when he cleans it. I remember this. It's when he sprays that cold air or whatever the hell he sprayed on the spine. He had other skulls and bones across.
I thought Dutch had it too. No,
Not that I'm seeing. I've seen one clean shot of Dutch with a belt, and it certainly doesn't have any sort of skulls on it.
oh man,
It's just kind of like
maybe
your
I was getting
regular
delirious.
military. Yeah.
Another cool quick scene that I titled was "Become One with Nature," and this is when Dutch is being chased by the predator. At this point, he falls off a cliff into the water, falls down a waterfall. Really went through the ringer on this one, and then climbs out, and he like just this disgusting squishy mud, which happened to save his life. But what made me write it down is when Dutch is in between, like he's basically, it looks like he's under roots of
Mhm.
a
Mhm.
tree. That is such a cool looking shot. The
Mhm.
the color of Arnold, like the color that Arnold became, and his arms are like up like this, and he's basically trying to hide as much as he possibly can, and you can barely see him, like with the way that it's shot in the coloring, you can barely see Arnold yourself, and you know that he's there. So let alone having the heat track, it's just not going to happen. But and then the other great shot is when the predator comes out of the water, and you've got Arnold tucked away, and now the camera is basically over Arnold's shoulder, showing the Predator and how close they are, and you cannot see Arnold. It is. I'm like, this is incredible work on what they're doing right here, and that's what made me write it down. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was the shot. I don't know if you're saying the same shot, but it's essentially Arnold's Dutch's point of view, and you see the Predator. He's kind of like got his back to the camera and kind of like a pose, and he's like right between all of the tree roots, and he's just standing up there like this,
Yes.
just looking up. Like that was a really cool shot because they use like the roots of the tree to kind of like frame him like
Mhm.
right between. I really liked that. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
they had great cinematography around this scene.
Yeah, the part that did make me laugh was when he does face plant into the mud. Like, who does that? Just
I could kind of see it. That was probably incredibly exhausting,
yeah.
you know, and then just to finally hit land, you're just like, oh, thank God.
You're like, I'll take this face plant into the
Yeah,
clay.
I'll take the mud. I'll
Yeah.
take the mud. Go ahead, Matt.
The part of it that I loved was after falling down the hill, landing in the water, going down the waterfall, getting onto the bank, and he's just like, just trying to catch his breath. All of a sudden, it just splash.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
like, oh fuck. I love that moment where he's got just a second to breathe, to relax, and then the Predator just
Predator
casually
just
jumps
dive
in.
bombs.
Yeah, like I see you. I like that moment, and it's terrifying because when you've got Dutch in that moment, like you said, where he's crawling through the mud and just trying to escape as best he can, like as far as we can tell too, like that's the moment where the Predator is like, he's just slowly stalking you now, and somehow you've escaped.
Yeah.
And he's kind of realizing it too. But he's got you, right? Like he jumps into that water. He knows where you are. He watched you tumble.
I also love how the movie completely insults us as viewers and has Arnold say, he didn't see me, as if we needed. Be like, oh, Dutch, is that what happened? You were camouflaged. Okay, cool.
I would have loved if he like turned to the camera when he said that.
Yeah.
Just massive fourth
me.
wall break.
The mud covered my face.
Breaks the fourth wall.
I'm like, come on, guys. We do not need to be coached through as to what's happening here.
especially because like there's really almost no dialogue at the end, like during all of this, and then like
Yeah.
that's the line he says.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There's probably another one-liner he could have used in that scene.
Mm.
I don't know what it would be though. Oh, it'd be like, I guess you don't like dirty. No, I guess you don't like dirty boys.
No.
Dirty men, muddy
That's too
men. I
much.
don't know. It's there's something there.
Because he would have to be saying it to the person, like to the Predator.
No.
Well, because that's what makes his one-liners fun, is that the person that he's saying it to.
Oh, I guess you're right. You're right. Yeah.
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 He's not just saying it to the.
He can't. I guess he can't do like one-liners to himself.
Get to the chopper. Okay, I will get to the chopper. I'll be back. Okay. Yes, I will be back.
Get to the chopper. Okay, Dutch. Great idea. Sounds amazing. Yeah, you're right. I guess one-liners work when they're actually directed to somebody.
Oh man. It's funny.
Maybe he could have turned to the right and there's like a squirrel staring at him.
You didn't
He's like,
see me. What are you
Oh,
looking
you
at?
can see me.
Squirrel starts like scratching the clay off of his hands. Yeah. And then like the predator sees like a little like red dot on his hands, like he's fuck you, squirrel, smacks it.
You blew my cover, blah!
Yeah. You blew my cover.
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Well, that escalated.
Oh my god, that was funny.
All right, I have a weird head scratcher for you guys.
Bring it.
I doubt it, but I just know, you never know. Did killing the scorpion declare war? It's like he hasn't, the predator hasn't done anything. They haven't done anything to the predator. Like there's really nothing. He's watching them, but he's more like, I don't think I need to kill these guys. Like, you get what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, Mac kills the scorpion, and the predator goes to look at the scorpion, and it's in his hand, and it's game on after that, guys. I'm just wondering if the scorpion was like, oh, that's the line crossed, man. You just killed one of my friends. Like,
Yeah, you killed my people.
Maybe all the predator had to see was that they were killers, and so he then viewed it as a threat.
Yeah, I just, the more I watch this movie, the more I realize like that scorpion kill is the green light for the predator to start doing his thing.
I think Predator is just there just to kill all humans, destroy all humans.
Well, why would he? See, maybe this is what I don't like about the whole thermal use. It's like it's really cool, but only use it when you're actually gonna be using it to hunt and kill. Don't show me thermal use to just oversee from afar what people are up to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, but that's what the Predator always sees is thermal vision.
I know that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is like, don't show me that he's like, at one point it almost seemed like, oh, I'm just watching these people and I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna keep watching them. And I'm like, I don't think I needed to see that part. Show me the thermal when you're hunting and you see it, and then within seconds you're killing. I'm like, oh, thermal vision means game on. Got it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like thermal vision means that a fight or a death is about to happen soon.
He's locked onto his target, and there's actually going to be consequences soon, and you don't get any of that until the scorpion is killed. And I'm just like, I think they declared war with the scorpion. I'm almost positive that that's what it was.
But then Anna's story wouldn't make sense.
Maybe they were killing scorpions.
Maybe. Well, okay, maybe.
What's up, Matt?
So with the scorpion, I kind of get the impression that it was the predator kind of interpreting it as not necessarily a declaration of war, but like showing that these guys are hunters in a sense. Because they bring up the whole the reason he's not going after Anna is because she's not armed. There's no sport in it. But the fact that this guy kills a scorpion, that like brutally so, something that he's easily able to conquer, like he could have just brushed it off or whatever, like it was seen as, well, that's not very sporting. And it becomes kind of like well, if this is the kind of people or these are the kind of hunters they are, I don't respect that. And it's kind of why he toys with Mac more. Really tries to drive him nuts, is because Mac was the guy who kills the scorpion. So I don't know.
Hunters hunt hunters, right?
Well, it's kind of like your declaration of war, but it's
See?
He said kind of, Brian.
There
Let's-
is something with the scorpion.
I feel like there has to be, because why, like you said, why else would you bring it up? Why would you make a big deal of the scorpion going into that area, picking it up in the first place? Like, there's other ways you could have shown us the hand.
Yeah.
Picking up the scorpion, what's the value of that?
Yeah. Okay.
But I was able to spot the original design of the Predator. Going through all of IMDb's pictures, there's 2 pictures of Jean-Claude Van Damme in the costume. One where it's actually like full costume. So I'm sending it to the group.
Oh, okay.
It is not as good.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah,
It's like Black Panther, but with a giant head.
a little bit. But like I can show you the other version where you can actually
Oh,
see
man.
Jean-Claude's face. Let me see if I can find that one again.
That still looks.
What
pretty-
is even the head? What is that? I see teeth.
It looks like those, like, Kronks from Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm almost down to my last thing. Okay, let's talk about this. We know that Predator is all about heat seeking, thermal. That's it. That's his vision, right? And we know that Dutch also knows this.
Mm-hmm.
So Dutch's grand plan is
Poor guy looks miserable.
I'm gonna set up these booby traps. This is towards the end where it's Dutch versus Predator. I'm gonna set up these booby traps, but while I'm doing it, I'm gonna have this nice burning fire right around me as I set up my booby traps. I'm like, so just give him just say I'm here. Like, get a big electric sign that says I'm right here. Like, it just doesn't make any. I get it's dark and you have to see, but dude, you know you're dealing with a thermal heat seeking predator. Maybe, just maybe, you shouldn't put your little booby traps around a fire, because no doubt he would be able to watch you and see exactly what you're doing.
Yeah.
It just, that part doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
I had the exact same thought.
Doesn't he light the fire after he's done?
He has a
No, he's
fire
got a
burning
little
as
tiny
he's
fire.
yeah.
He has a
Oh,
little
the
tiny
one.
fire.
I think we were talking about the big one that he lights.
I mean,
Yeah.
the big one is when he's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, what? You're just.
I had the
I don't-
same
I don't
thought.
know.
I had the same thought. It's like it's dark. I realize you can't see, but you
Yeah.
are you're literally shining a beacon. Here I am.
This is like the same equivalent of if like it was Home Alone in nowadays, and Kevin decided to FaceTime Harvey and or Harry and Marv as he's setting up his booby traps. Like, hey guys, so the broken ornaments are gonna be right here. I'm gonna have 2 paint cans right here.
It's like making a TikTok for.
Yeah, Kevin goes on his Instagram and says, "I'm gonna get him." You watch, he posts it for them to see.
But has no idea that they're watching.
God,
Oh.
it made 0 sense to me. 0.
Eh. Well, wasn't the small fire kind of like in an enclosed area?
Not
do you
really.
think?
No.
I thought it was like surrounded by trees or something.
I mean, it's still heat. It's gonna, trees or no trees, it's gonna detect the thermal is gonna detect the heat, not what's blocking it or in front of it, or it's all heat.
Yeah, because I did wonder what the predator was doing while he was setting up all these traps.
I was wondering it too.
Was he just like chilling on a tree, just watching him? Like,
He's
See?
prepping his skulls.
You know.
And then my other thing that I noticed about this is you've got the Predator. He finally shows up to the party, and he's standing on the log, and right below him is a burning inferno,
Mm-hmm.
like right below the Predator. And we've already seen Dutch jump on a rope and swing out of the way so he can do his arrow thing.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of doing the arrow thing, why not go on your rope? You're covered in mud. He's not going to see you, and swing and kick the Predator right onto the inferno. I feel like it might be a little easier than whatever debacle you went through with the Predator. These are my notes.
Bro.
I like it.
From
It's a grand, and then you get like a slow motion shot of the Predator, like
Exactly.
you know, falling.
I mean, that is such a better ending than whatever we were given.
Yeah, because the actual ending that we get is it's just very like close and like claustrophobic of a death. It's not very like open spaced where you can really see what happened. I mean, like you can see what happened, but it just is very like close quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just wish that the fire that he set was more of a diversion. I mean, that should have really fucked with his thermal vision because now he's being surrounded by heat.
By heat. That's also a great idea.
So for me, that was, and it's kind of effective because at a certain point he's just firing blindly at Dutch.
Yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
he seems to narrow it down pretty quickly. So
yeah, that's another thing. Dutch could have lit multiple fires.
I mean,
and now he's covered in mud, and there's fires going.
This is why I wish he would have fired the 2 arrows.
The ending, it just could have been better. It really could have been better. This is one of the biggest problems I have with the movie.
The fight itself is lackluster to me, but the problem is he crushes the Predator, and then he just like watches him set this detonation, and it's like it's pretty obvious what he's doing there, guy. And then he takes off, but there's no urgency, there's no fear. It just kind of he blows himself up, and then it's done. Yeah. Like if we had gotten. This is probably not the best thing that could have been done, but it would have helped a little bit. We don't see Anna get onto the helicopter. But if we had gotten something like, obviously she's not part of the military, she's not part of that group, yet somehow they decided to pick her up anyway. Mm-hmm. So if we had gotten any sort of interaction of them on that helicopter of like, they're picking her up, she gets onto the helicopter, they start interrogating her, like, what happened to everybody? Where are they? Who, like, you know, like really giving it to her. And then we see that explosion off in the background. It's like, Dutch. Like now there's this worry that something has happened to Dutch. They have to get to him. But the way that it plays out is they've got Anna. There's a big explosion, and it's like, all right, well, let's go see if he survived. And then they just casually come down, and it's like, oh, look, there's our man. And now he's on the helicopter. Okay, roll credits. Like, so boring. And even the music is boring. The credits that play, like, what kills me with the credits, too, is you've got all of these scenes that's cutting to Arnold Schwarzenegger as Dutch, Carl Weathers as Dylan, right? And it's just these fun little title cards of just like,
yeah,
like these are clearly not part of the movie. Even Anna's like perfectly clean, and it's like she's just like smiling and stuff, and like these are posed. These are fake. You've immediately taken me out of the movie and any reality that we just witnessed of these guys getting murdered because you're sending me these crappy title cards of them like, and we had a great summer, guys. Lots of fun. Did you have fun on set? Because I sure did.
Hags.
Yeah, like it's just, my God, hags. Yeah, so like it's just the song doesn't hit me with any energy. It doesn't feel triumphant, and we've got Dutch, who's sitting on this helicopter, just like catatonic. Like, you survived, dude.
I mean, rightfully so. I think his reaction is spot on.
But my issue with it is he kills this thing, he survives, it explodes, and now all of a sudden he's like, I've got nothing. Like, it didn't track to me where him avoiding that explosion should have been a bigger deal, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This was, I mean, it was a tiny little atom bomb this dude freaking sent off, right? I mean, look at that mushroom cloud that was left behind.
Yeah.
It should have felt more impactful for him to have that catatonic, I don't know, survivor's guilt that he's riding with. But ultimately it's just very boring. And it doesn't feel like a victory. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Nick.
So for me it's the shot of when he's on the helicopter, and his head is sort of tilted back like this, just kind of like resting on the back wall. I actually really liked this shot because, again, this kind of goes back to my whole thing about how they're just physically, mentally, emotionally exhausted. They're delirious. That for him finally being able to kill this dude, the predator, it's not this like, yes, we did it. You know, it's more of like, thank God it's dead. Now I can rest. Like, that's the feeling that I get from this ending, is like he just went through one of the most craziest fights of his life, literally fighting an alien. Like, if I was in his shoes, I would like, in after jumping out, you know, getting away from the self-destruction, I wouldn't be like, yes, I did it, let's go home, I'm gonna kiss my wife and we're gonna celebrate. It's more of like a, oh my God, I can't believe I beat this thing. Now I'm gonna rest along during the ride home.
Well,
and I think that's an absolutely appropriate ending to this.
And he lost his brothers too.
Yeah, and he exactly, even more, like, to add more insult to injury, is that he is now alone. Like, he lost all of his whole platoon that he was the commander for, right?
I agree with a lot of what Matt was saying up until the reaction of Dutch with what you were saying. I think Dutch's reaction is spot on what it should be.
For me, where it fails though is it's the music isn't selling the emotion correctly.
I agree with you on that one too.
Should Dutch be absolutely just heartbroken? Like, sure, absolutely. I'm not going to argue against his reaction and how he looks in that moment. I mean, that dude definitely survived something he probably shouldn't have. But the emotion that's around it, the music that's playing, the things leading up to it, it doesn't sell this moment for me. It feels like it feels incomplete.
What's the song that's playing? I don't.
It's the score, but it's just, again, like it's not somber enough. It's not energetic enough. It's just kind of whatever.
Yeah.
I'm seeing
I don't remember it at all.
That's kind of my point too, right? Like, this should be the ending, and like most of the times that we talk about stuff, it's like, oh my God, the score was incredible, the music was just amazing. But this one, it just kind of ends. And if it's going, honestly, no music. If they had just kept it silent to where it's just the helicopter, like, that's it, and we're
keep it diegetic.
Well, and talk about like leaving it up to our imaginations, right? Like, all we have is that natural sound of what's going on, and all we can imagine is like, God, what is Dutch thinking right now? What's going through his head? Like, like that makes it more impactful than the music did.
Like, making us feel like we're actually there.
Yeah,
I think the word is
we're hearing the same things that he's hearing. Yeah,
sombering, is that what it would be?
Yes, the music is not somber.
No, but I'm saying if there was no music at all and you just heard the helicopter, that would
Yeah,
that would therefore create the somber.
I would think so. Yeah.
Like the
Yeah,
feeling of
okay.
being somber. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that idea.
Boop.
You're right. It should have been silence.
I think silence would have been really good. It would have
Mhm.
just been. I think it would have added to the intensity, especially after the fight. And this is coming from the guy who was complaining that the fight was boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the most emotional impacts of movies are when there's no sound.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying
Or
to
like
get to the
dark room
I-
where you can't see anything. Like it's the most. Yeah.
I only have one quote that we haven't said yet. And then I am out of notes,
Mm.
boys and girls.
Yeah, I think I've covered pretty much.
I
I
think
mean,
I've
we
got,
didn't
like,
really talk
one-
about Anna too much, but
there
This may
was
sound harsh, but I'm never really invested in Anna. I just I'm like, whatever. You're a little, what they call her, baggage. I'm like, yeah, that's about right. I just don't understand why you're here, and she never really impacts me at all.
it.
well, the thing that I do like from her is the whole the jungle is what's just taking them. You know, like she doesn't know what the predator is. And she's just saying like the jungle is what's causing all of this, and I think that's it's just kind of a cool, like precursor thought to what
Yeah.
it could be.
And then you
Um,
get Dylan like a
But then she
fucking
also says
wizard.
something like he's like a chameleon. Yeah. Well, she says like, oh, he's like a chameleon. He blends in
Yeah.
with like a lizard or whatever. You know, so she kind of like adds like a little bit of flavor to stuff like that. But the thing that was funny to me was that at first she speaks Spanish, and then halfway through she just all of a sudden starts
Yeah.
speaking English.
The flip.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so the quote, and if I hanging out with Billy and Billy says this to me, yeah, I'm gonna officially start to worry because my goodness, he said, "I'm scared. There's something out there waiting for us, and it ain't no man." If like I said, if a guy like Billy is dropping that line, I'm gonna start taking things very seriously in this jungle.
Yeah. It ain't no man. It's that damn squirrel.
Like I will start looking at rocks very suspiciously.
That rocks.
Yeah, you don't. I don't trust anything at that point.
Oh.
I wouldn't trust anything after Mac loses it. I'd be like, oh no, we're done.
Yeah,
Yeah, what is reality at that point?
Yeah, we got Billy saying that he's scared. We got Mac losing his mind. That's it. Yeah. So I thought that was a good line. I'm
I
scared.
didn't write anything down, so
Yeah, that's all I got. Anyone else got anything else?
That's all I got to say about that.
wow, I haven't said that in a while.
So I was just listening to like the last bit. It's so close. They start off with like just the helicopter sound, but when they go to pick up Dutch, like a trumpet sounds. So it's kind of like a bugle or something, and it's kind of something like it's kind of on that sad end of things, but again, if they had just kept it with just the helicopter sound, don't play it, just keep it silent, I think it would have been more impactful. And then it stops at the moment where Dutch is on the helicopter. He's got his head back and he kind of like looks out the window, and then like he's looking back at the jungle and everything. And then it cuts to the helicopter, like a wide shot of the helicopter flying away. And then like the score comes back in. And it's a dun, 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 dun. Like it's just It just wrecks it.
That's the main score. Of Predator.
Yeah, it's just like, and it's not heavy enough. It's yeah. Still, I'm still disappointed in it.
I agree.
But the one thing, I don't really have a quote or anything other than the fact they mentioned Fort Bragg, and I was like, hey, call out the hometown, what up? So I like that. But there was like one little, it was a shot that I really liked, but then they really pissed me off. It was what I was talking about earlier, where Anna's talking about how the predator was hunting them and skinning them too, like, and how it was this thing that was happening. And it goes from her in the foreground, and then I can never remember which one it's supposed to be, if it's racking or pulling, but it moves its focus to Dutch, who's behind her, and it's just kind of like this impactful like reaction shot of him just kind of staring and like, the fuck, and then it cuts to Dylan and kind of his reaction, and then it cuts back to that shot again. It's like, no, you had the shot. Don't go back to it. Don't even go back to it. Because I really liked it. She's laying out her line. It's having that kind of emotional draw, and then you get your reaction shot from Dutch, who's exactly who you need to get it from. That's it. If you're gonna cut to anything else, cut to it. Don't come back. It was a wasted return. It's there for like a second. It's like, why would you even bother coming back? It's not necessary. Don't do it. But it's a beautiful shot. So
yeah, there was also a shot too of Dutch, but the camera was focused on, like, his arm was kind of in front of him, so the focus was on his arm, even though he's talking. You know, his head's over here. The focus was on his bicep, and his face was out of focus.
It's all about
like,
the Arnold bicep.
I see what the camera was prioritizing there.
All about the biceps.
Yeah, let the biceps speak.
Yeah, that's it for me. No final thoughts. Just who won the movie left.
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome. All right. Anybody want to volunteer to go first? Go ahead, Jen.
I just like I always say this, but it's true. I like the concept of it. Like, I like the story. Shut up, Chiggy. I do. I love the idea of like the ultimate predator from another world, essentially like going up against ultimate predators of this world. And it's just a really cool concept. And then now they have that, like, again, the common shield of the camouflage. Very cool. Very cool. I'll always read the book.
I didn't know there was a book.
I assume there's a novelization of it. I've just been joking about it being a book.
Oh, okay. Just kidding. Well, pick the book.
Matt, you write the book and you put the ending you want.
Yeah. Why'd you put a red page?
Hey, I made that joke earlier.
I'll put some blue pages too. Don't worry.
And some gray ones. Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
All right. Let's see. All right. Well, first, I definitely feel justified for my opening comments and everything about the ending and whatnot, and I think we did a great job unpacking it, and I think we did a better job at like what could have been better about this movie. You know, removing things, changing things up a little bit. So great job, guys. Okay, honorable mention. Kind of torn on this one. I'm going to give honorable mention both to Arnold and Jesse, because I mean Arnold's performance is honestly it's really really good in this movie, and Jesse is, as we were talking about, he's not in the movie a lot, but damn it, does he make an impact very quickly. And then of course his line drop of "I ain't got time to bleed" is just it's so good. But my winner for this movie is going to be the I guess it would be visual effects. However you want to categorize this, but basically, the making Predator invisible and showing, Predator when he takes off his mask, all that stuff. They really, really made the movie, and I don't think it's the type of movie that we get if it wasn't for that team. So,
Oh.
yeah.
I was originally going to flip these, but like I think you may have kind of convinced me otherwise. So I'll say honorable mention to Arnold, because I mean Dutch survives, and I really do enjoy Arnold's performance throughout this. His English is good, his acting is good. The one-liners are iconic for sure. Like his performances definitely stand out with everybody involved. He does a great job. But for who wins it, I'm gonna say it's the character design of the Predator. I mean, for me, while people will say Predator and associate it to the handshake and Arnold for sure, for me, Predator stands and it comes back because of the design of the alien. It's unique. It's terrifying. It has just it's just very well designed. It stands up. I mean, the fact that they're remaking these movies now and changing very little to the design of it to make it fit a different era. I mean, it's that well designed. It's that well conceptualized. So the alien, the Predator wins it for me, and design, look, that is what stands out. And the blood.
Cool. Well, this was a really good chat. We really dug deep into it for sure. But an honorable mention definitely is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Just really, really cool, really badass in this movie. Also, an honorable mention to the cinematography. I think the way this movie looks, it just looks good. Like, it looks phenomenal. But yeah, I'm right there with you, Matt. The winner for this is definitely the costume of the Predator itself. I think it really is the coolest thing the coolest practical non-special effect costume I've ever seen. And just especially when he takes off that mask and you see the face and everything. Oh man, it's incredible. Like that's talent. So that wins it for me. Also, we never said the other famous line of "Do it now, kill me,
Come
on,
kill me."
I'm right here.
I'm right here." Yeah, so I throw that in there.
Nice. Before I wrap up, Jamie wanted me to ask you guys if you has the chat changed your scores in any way? No?
Nope.
Yeah, no,
4.2.
4.5. I
Okay.
like it. Yeah.
Copy that.
What about you?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Nope.
did it change your score?
Nope.
Oh, come on.
Or at least not lower. That's good.
Nope, not lower.
So
Yeah.
we are stubborn, Jamie. We are.
What's her score? Did she watch it?
She gave it a 2.
Really? Wow. There's some haters in your household.
Didn't enjoy it. It could have been better, and like you said, Brian, I think we did a good job of kind of establishing things that could have been improved. But yeah, good chat, guys. That's a wrap. Cut it, done. That is a wrap on Predator. Yes, shave it off. Yeah. That's it for Predator. And Brian, I believe you have next week's pick. Do you have a movie for us?
I do.
Predator 2, streaming on Hulu.
Predator goes LA.
New. Just recently, we all found out that Val Kilmer passed away. So, we're gonna take another swing at something. There's a movie on Netflix, and I want revenge, people. And Val Kilmer's in it, so this is just all working out all too well for me. It's a movie called Heat.
We're watching Heat again?
Again?
Okay.
We're
Okay.
doing it again.
Didn't we watch this last year?
Yeah, I was gonna say, did we do it last year around this
No
time?
way. Was it last year? I don't think
Yeah, it was like
so.
last.
I feel like it wasn't
February.
that long ago.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Heat.
Try January 30th of 2023.
So 2
Three.
years ago.
2 years ago.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
What
What was my score?
This is why I want revenge.
he doesn't want to tell anybody so that we have to see if it goes up or down.
Jen, -5.
Oh, he's going to say.
Oh, no.
You shouldn't have told us.
Anyway,
Oh, no.
and now that we have this, like, we have a different format and it goes straight to YouTube, I want Heat on YouTube, recorded, ready to go. So
Okay.
there's other reasons too, but yep.
All right. Of all the Val Kilmer movies, you just wanted to do a repeat. Okay.
To be honest, I looked and there wasn't a lot of options streaming right now.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, all right. We will be rewatching. This is our first official rewatch, isn't it?
No,
No, Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast.
Okay. I always forget
Well, I
about
wasn't
Beauty
there
and the
for the
Beast.
first one.
Well, because Beauty and the Beast was technically we watched. Was it originally we watched the cartoon, or did we
We did
originally watch
both.
both?
We did both.
I was gonna say we originally watched both.
Yeah.
It was
And then
Okay.
we
Enchanted
compared-
Christmas.
we
right?
watched both of them and then we compared them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was back when it was just the three of us, though, wasn't it?
That was what
Yeah, I wasn't there.
That was an OG GoodFlickas pick.
Yeah.
When we didn't think we'd have enough to talk about, so we compared live action to cartoon.
Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, we've come a long ways, 2 years. So I just feel like format's different, everything's different.
We'll see. We'll see. All right. Streaming on Netflix, you said?
Netflix, correct.
All right. Well, next week's pick. Tune in here on YouTube Live for our rewatch of Heat, streaming on Netflix. Sure to be a good chat, and it's definitely going to come in with its own sort of heat, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Um,
I'm bringing some heat.
It's going to be good. But you can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Follow us here on YouTube at goodflickas. Give us a like, give us a follow, share us with your friends. We'd love to hear you hit that ding and bell. And you can always send us an email, let us know how we're doing, get us some fan mail and all that good stuff at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Other than that, if you're still on Twitch, please move over to YouTube. We're not really on Twitch anymore. There will be the occasional, I think, D&D game that I'm DMing that might show up over there, but you know how D&D games go. They never happen on time. So move over
On
here,
GoodFlickas?
YouTube. YouTube's where it's happening. I've been doing it on the GoodFlickas channel. So, yeah. But there's like 3 episodes right now, and I think there will eventually be 4 or 5. Like, I'm just saying. That's the last session that I had was literally almost a year ago, was how infrequent this is.
Oh.
So, but we're trying to get back together and play some more. But anyway, Heat streaming on Netflix. That's our next week's pick. Here on YouTube, switch to YouTube. We're here. YouTube. GoodFlickas on YouTube. Yeah, great chat, guys. That's it for me. YouTube. Brian, YouTube. Brian, do you want to round us YouTube? Brian, you want to round us out on YouTube? Round us out here on YouTube.
Broke.
YouTube.
You just like get caught in a glitch.
All right,
tube,
friends.
tube,
Thank you
tube,
for
tube.
listening. Yes. Yeah. Thank you for listening to The Predator. We hope you guys enjoyed our conversation. Let us know what you guys thought. If we were wrong, if we were right, if we were right or wrong, doesn't matter. Some instructions for you. First of all, get to the Netflix. And then next week, come back on YouTube. We're right here. We're right here on YouTube.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Watch
next
it.
week.
Watch it now.
That was good.
Why Why is doing his voice so much fun?